I welcome you all to today's session for Parasakti. Before we go ahead, let us have a quick discussion about the Devi Parasakti, our Darshan, and Devi Parasakti, our Darshan, and Akashic manifestation the supreme concept of Buddhism, Jagat Guru Nithyananda, is divine for it, Bhagavan, Nithyananda. So, in today's session, we will cover introduction to the program, demonstration of extraordinary powers of third eye, who is Devi Parasakti, what are Akashic readings, how can we benefit by attending or experience an Akashic Guru Darshan, Devi and Akashic by Devi Parasakti herself manifested through the Nija Avatara of the supreme concept of Buddhism, Jagat Guru Nithyananda, Bhagavan, Nithyananda, manifestation of extraordinary powers, and all these things we will learn today.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, sorry for the technical glitch. So, in today's session, we will be learning about the Devi Parashakti Bhavasamadhi Darshan and Akashic readings. Through manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. In today's session, we will cover introduction to the program, demonstration of extraordinary powers of third eye, who is Devi Parashakti, introduction to Devi Parashakti, introduction to Akashic readings, and how we can benefit by attending or experiencing an Akashic reading session. Also, we will have the Darshan, Diksha, and Akashic reading by Devi Parashakti herself manifesting through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Also, at the end of the program, we will have the manifestation of extraordinary powers of third eye for all the people to attend and to experience the powers themselves. So we will start with the introduction about what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is Samadhi? Sam and Adi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Definition of Bhava Samadhi: the aspect or bhava you choose through that bhava being one with the source is Bhava Samadhi. Knowing this aspect, bhava, is ultimate adi, and being in oneness, sam, with it, that is Bhava Samadhi. Science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The divine cosmic beings are real. So what is the science behind the Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Why do we do the Bhava Samadhi? And what is the logic, the reasoning, or the science behind the Bhava Samadhi Darshan? See, the first thing is the divine cosmic beings are real. It is not a mythology or it is not a fairy tale. They are real, really real. And they manifest from Kailasa, the space of enlightened air time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. And divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavataras, deities in temples, and through Bhava Samadhi Darshan in Nijavataras incarnations. So, what is the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan is that the divine beings, cosmic beings are real. For example, Swamiji gives the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Venkateswara, Subramanya, Krishna, Ganesha, Devi, and now the Parashakti Akashic reading. In all these cosmic beings are real and they manifest through the Nijavatara, the incarnations, and the Archavatara, the deities in temples. Benefits of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So what do we gain from having the darshan of a Nijavatara manifesting the bhava of the Devi Parashakti? Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent energy, latent potential energy in every human being. Awakening of Kundalini Shakti results in extraordinary abilities expressing through us, like third eye awakening, ability to have remote vision, ability to scan anyone's body, levitation, teleportation, and materialization. All these are the benefits that you get by having the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Devi or any cosmic being, manifesting through either the Archavatara or the Nijavatara. Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti and your whole brain becomes alive. This influx of superconscious energy is known to visibly slow down the aging process and improves immunity to diseases, because the whole body becomes alive. When your whole system becomes alive, the aging process stops and goes back, like anti-aging starts happening, and the immunity improves, and you are becoming more and more healthy by having more Bhava Samadhi Darshans. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain becomes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. So, through all these Bhava Samadhi Darshans, the coherence of our being, of our brain improves. And that makes it as a superconductor of conscious energy that heal, empower, and transform our lives. Also, having darshan or even a glimpse brings lasting transformation in us, cleansing lifetimes of karmas and raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. How it happens? When you have a glimpse or you have a darshan of a Nijavatara manifesting the Akashic reading or the the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, it brings tremendous energy to your being, and it cleanses lifetime of karma in the form that only once you have a view of a being who is beyond karmas, you can have the cleansing of the karmas. So once you have a vision, have a darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism manifesting the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, you will feel that the heaviness of karma, the boj, the load of the karmas lifting away from your chest. And you will feel that the next level of superconscious breakthrough is happening in you. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the Avatara. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the Avatara just by seeing. It is a scientific principle that once we see something, when we are seeing something, our neurons are mirroring that. So once you start to see, you have a darshan of the Nijavatara manifesting the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, you go through the mirroring of neurons of that of Avatara. And that brings the whole change and activates the neurons in your brain. That is why our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the Avatara. For example, now you are sitting in front of your computer screen or your TV or your web, and you are watching this program on your YouTube, Facebook, or other social media platforms or website. When Swamiji will come for live darshan, this mirroring will not be affected by the fact that you are watching Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, on your computer screen. It will have the same effect as if you are watching him personally, alive, on your live sessions. That will be the effect it will have on your brain or your neurons. Now we will know about what is Akashic readings. Readings from the cosmic archives is Akashic readings. Akashic readings are not prediction. It is reading from the cosmic archives. There is no such thing as past, present, and future. Beyond space, creation and destruction happens simultaneously. In dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. But in Akashic records, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, yet to happen are clearly already recorded. the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now we will have a discussion and introduction about who the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagya Peetham, Tondai Mandala Adinam, and is the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. Swamiji is the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonatha Shyamala Peetham. Also, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is the present Mahamandaleshwar, Supreme Spiritual Head of Mahanirvani Akhada, largest apex monastic order. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar, the head of for all spiritual leaders of Atal Akhada, ancient apex body of Hinduism, and is the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. Swamiji is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1000 Hindu leaders. Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is revered as teacher of Hinduism, most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched. Swamiji has authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded, and over 10,000 hours of discourses. Swamiji has also enriched over 1 billion lives digitally. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is respected as commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas, Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, and Sannyasis. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University, in the world with satellite campuses in 150 campuses and countries. Establisher of 1000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystem. Swamiji is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvagya Peethams. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. So this was all the introduction about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And we also discussed about what is Bhava Samadhi, Darshan, and what is Akashic readings. Now, in the next segment, we will have the demonstration of extraordinary powers by the Bal Sant of Nithyananda Gurukul. For this segment, we have Sri Nitya Mangalananda Maharaj joining with us. Nityananda Maharaj. And Mangala Maharaj will be leading us into power manifestation, its introduction, and we will come to know what is the extraordinary powers, what are third eye powers, and the next session he will give us a demo also with another Bal Sant of the Nithyananda Gurukul.
Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityan. Thank you so much, Manish Ji, for introducing us and inviting us today here for the power manifestation session, manifesting the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva. We're going to be looking at what is the science of power manifestation, how the science of power manifestation is rooted in the Vedas and the Agamas, as well as the live demonstration of the science of seeing with the eyes blindfolded through the Diksha initiation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, manifesting with the third eye. The Balasans, Nithyananda Yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha, otherwise known as the initiation. In today's Bhavasamaya Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be manifesting the following powers of third eye. The third eye is the cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express the powers and see through the third eye just as you would see with two eyes. Now let's understand what are Shaktis. Manifesting powers, Shaktis, are described in the Vedas and in the Agamas as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness as well. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine. You need to manifest divine, and not you are man, you need to reach the divine. Here, the foundation is you are Paramashiva. Your unmanifest recognizes that you are Paramashiva, even if you have not yet manifested it. Understand, that is why what Paramashiva is revealing through this body and through the system, through this methodology, in Samyama you do on powerful cognitions, you manifest only Shaktis, powers, not Siddhis. Let's understand what are the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine in high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance, which happen on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and may divert you from your path of enlightenment. Paramashiva is the source of all Shaktis. He is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgence Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakrityas, or the 5 cosmic actions of Srishti, which is the creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Bhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, the liberating grace for all living entities. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, as well as the reviver of Kailasa, which is the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. This is where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace which has never been accomplished before. The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha, which is the initiation by the enlightened Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being an incarnation recognized at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the various disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra and Shri Vidya, yoga and yogic powers, mantra shastra, siddha vidya, the science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken the divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, Jnana, mapped into our consciousness, Prajna, manifests as the possibility and power of every being, Prajnana. Let us now understand the Pramanas, which is the science of power manifestation, being authenticated through four various aspects of evidences. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scripture of Hinduism. And the second is the Apta Pramana, which are the experiences and results of Aptas, or the authorities on Hinduism, such as the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified this science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. This millennium's avatar's personal experience on the science of power manifestation, followed by the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observations and scientific experimentations. The Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded upon. Vedas and Agamas, the Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti, as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truth. A reference cited from the Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of this power of third eye. Here you have the Shastra Pramana, which is scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodhardhyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind in inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source. Here we have the Apta Pramana, where Bhagavan Sri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Natamam shakyase drushtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishvarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, which is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through the third eye. Now we're looking at the Atma Pramana, where in Swamiji's own words, he describes his first enlightenment experience, when the first experience of the third eye awakening happened in him at the tender age of 10. In Swamiji's own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. Now let's look at the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence of observations as well as scientific experimentations. Study measures and compares the metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious and meditative open of third eye states using positron emission tomography, otherwise known as PET. When performing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. When in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the brain is at peace. Now we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which are the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This rare and sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for the ultimate enrichment in conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, who, as the living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting this pure and great science of third eye awakening, along with many other spiritual sciences, through initiation, Diksha, where millions of people have been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism already and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in their everyday life. Now, let us get ready to witness the live Sakshi Pramana demonstration of this power of third eye with the Balsans and the Nityananda yogis. Joining us here today for the demonstration of manifesting this power of third eye, we have Suniti Shivashankarananda Maharaj, a Balsan from the Nityananda Rajavidya Gurukul, and an extraordinary power manifester. Shivashankara Maharaj has gone on multiple world tours, spreading the science of the awakened third eye, and is going to be performing, showing us, demonstrating this power as well to us today. Nityananda Maharaj.
Nithyananda. So thank you, Maharaj, for today having me in the first segment of the introduction of Devi Parashakti's Akashic reading. In today's power manifestation demonstration, they're going to be looking into how to manifest this power of third eye and different powers of Paramashiva. So in today's manifestation, as you can see, this is the mindfold which I'm going to wear. So this is the mindfold which is completely tested by the ophthalmologist, and there's a thick acrylic sheet in the front. And towards the back is a sponge which is there, and in the side there is an adjustable strap. And this is the mindfold which I'm going to wear and blindfold myself, and there is no complete visibility of light which is being seen, and it is completely opaque. And what's going to happen is I'm going to connect myself in the space of oneness, basically remembering Swamiji in my third eye, requesting him to flow through me and manifest this power of third eye. So in this power demonstration of third eye, there are many set powers or many different where we can do. For example, Swamiji, he gives initiation and make this power manifestation happens to everybody. So what's going to happen today, as you can see on the other side of the camera, is a set of cards of Swamiji's cards which are there, and behind those cards there are powerful cognitions and message from Swamiji, either from the aspect of fear, how to overcome greed, how to overcome the space of guilt, how to be in the space of compassion, how to be in the space of love and caring for people. So many things are there, many powerful cognitions and messages from Swamiji in a short way, which is that maybe about 50 different cards. So what's going to happen is I'm going to be shuffling it and randomly choosing any one card, as we are being watched from the YouTube live, Facebook live, and Kailasa's TV, and the two-way video conferencing on Zoom, and the power manifestation coordinator who's coordinating this program. So what's going to happen is I'm going to be shuffling and randomly choosing the card with my eyes completely blindfolded and reading out the powerful condition for all of us. So now, connecting myself in the space of oneness by chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, remembering Swamiji in the third eye, requesting and allowing him to manifest this power of third eye.
Yes, thank you so much, Shivashankara Maharaj. You can ask the volunteer to go ahead and tie the eye band on your eyes. And so as you get ready to witness this power manifestation demonstration, we have with us a devotee who is volunteering as well for this power manifestation demo. We have Anil Yadav joining us here today as a volunteer for this power manifestation demo. Nithyananda. Nithyanam, Anil Yadavaya, are you able to hear us? Yes, sir, you can go ahead and unmute your mic.
Now, can you hear me?
Yes, Aya, we can hear you now. Nithyananda, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Aya, for joining us here today for this power manifestation demonstration. So as
Thank you.
Shivashankar Maharaj prepares himself, yes, Aya. So as Shivashankar Maharaj prepares himself to manifest this power of third eye for all of us, could you go ahead and give a small introduction about yourself for all of us and for our audience?
My name is Anil Yadav. I live in Varanasi. We are a family of Swamiji's devotees for long. In fact, I am also a Thanedar here. That's all I can say.
Yes. Thank you so much, Aya, for joining us here today for today's power manifestation session. And so Shivashankar Maharaj, now that he's blindfolded, he's going to be connecting with Swamiji, the space of oneness. And through that space of oneness, he's going to be able to manifest the powers of seeing with the eyes blindfolded. And in front of Shivashankar Maharaj, we have some cards, which on one side has Swamiji's photo, and on the other side has a powerful cognition on each and every photo. So now we're going to be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And as we chant the Mahavakya, we're all going to be getting into the space of oneness with Swamiji. Earlier today, Manish Ji has explained about the science of Bhavasmaya Darshan. How even though we are not performing the action directly, just by seeing the person who's performing that action, our brains begin to mirror the neuron activity of the other person. And so when we also sit, bring our awareness to our third eye, connect with Swamiji in that space of oneness, we will also be mirroring the same brain activity, same neuron activity as Shivashankar Maharaj as he performs this third eye demonstration for us. So let's all go ahead, sit straight, bring our awareness to our third eye. Visualize Swamiji sitting there in our third eye. Now start chanting the Mahavakya mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Maharaj, we can go ahead.
Yes. Yes, we can have the cards being projected now. And so Anilaya, as Shivashankar Maharaj is shuffling through the cards, you can ask him whenever to stop. And as soon as he stops, you can choose which card he has to read out from, and Shivashankar Maharaj will be reading out from that card. So are you ready, Aya?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, good. So actually, we can, the cards are not in focus. If we can have the cards in focus. Yes, thank you so much, Maharaj. So Aya, whenever you say to stop, Shivashankar Maharaj will stop and he'll be picking out the first card on top of the deck. Anytime you can ask Shivashankar Maharaj to stop, Aya. Anilaya, you can ask Shivashankar Maharaj to stop at any time you feel comfortable.
I don't see him.
He'll stop.
I don't see any cards on my screen.
You're not able to see any cards, Aya?
No, I'm not able to see any, except you.
Okay, just hold on, Aya.
Okay, now you can stop.
Shivashankar Maharaj, you can stop. Pick out the first card, which is on top, and you can read that card out to all of us. Shivashankar Maharaj, you can go ahead and stop shuffling. Pick out the first card which is on top.
So in the card, which is written, the heading is compare, and the powerful condition is resistance.
Yes. As you can see, Shiv Shankar Maharaj has read out the emotion as well as the powerful cognition. You can go ahead and do another round, Shiv Shankar Maharaj. Go ahead and do the second round. Again, Anil, are you able to see the cards now?
Yeah, I could.
Okay, great. Yeah. So as soon as whenever you feel comfortable, you can ask Maharaj to stop, and he'll be picking out the first card which is on top, and he'll be reading it out.
Okay, stop, Maharaj. Okay, stop, Maharaj.
Shiv Shankar Maharaj, you can stop shuffling. Yes, pick out the first card which is on top and read that card out for us.
So this card is compare, part of whole.
Yes,
Okay.
again, Shiv Shankar Maharaj has beautifully read out the card for us. Compare, part of whole. You can go ahead and do this for the last round, Maharaj. Continue to shuffle. And so this is going to be the final round of this power manifestation demonstration.
Yes, stop. Yes,
Shiv
stop.
Shankar Maharaj, you can stop shuffling now. And go ahead and read out the powerful cognition on the topmost card.
So in this card, it's gratitude, inner space.
Yes. Again, all three times beautifully Shiv Shankar Maharaj has read out the powerful cognition from each of these cards after being shuffled and chosen. Thank you so much, Shiv Shankar Maharaj, for manifesting this power manifestation, this demo of seeing with the eyes blindfolded. Thank you so much, Anilji, for joining us for this first segment of power manifestation. Yes, yeah. So now we're going to be entering into the second segment of the power manifestation session, which is the power to scan the body, not only diagnose, but give the solution as well, the powerful cognition to heal and cure the problem. So now, please stay tuned as we get ready and enter into the second segment of this power manifestation demo, which is the power of body scanning. Yes, the power of body scanning. In this power of body scanning, one awakens to the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. Here we have the Shastra Pramana, which is a scriptural reference to manifest the power of remote vision. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshma tarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in the source cause. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power Paradevi is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. Here we have the Apta Pramana, which is the reference of the power of remote vision in our Hindu literature, Hindu Puranas and Itihasas. In the Hindu Purana Mahabharata, the whole war, the sacred scripture Bhagavad Gita, is narrated to the blind king Dhritarashtra by his trusted charioteer Sanjaya. Sanjaya is initiated into the power of third eye, which is the Dura Drishti, remote vision, and Dura Shrishti, power to hear remote distances. It is through Sanjaya's narration that humanity has received the sacred scripture of Bhagavad Gita. And here we have the Apta Pramana, which is the reference of the power of body scanning from the life of a Siddha. Tarayar was the Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agastya for healing. Agastya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small Tarai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agastya immediately instructs Tarayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery was completed successfully, the person was healed and cured from the headache, thus obtaining the name Tarayar. Here we have the Atma Pramana, which is the account from the personal life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, has time-tested and authenticated the science. On the 22nd of December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, has revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. The paraphrasation of his own words: "Only when I had the multiple compound fracture, I was forced to go for surgery, and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At the time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs, and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of the medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems were, the imbalances which had happened, and where the balances had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings." The Sakshi Pramana, which are the experience and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And here, as you can see, we have screenshots, snippets of various social media posts posted by devotees and disciples all across the globe who have manifested this power of body scanning and remote vision. Now, we're going to be experiencing a live demonstration of the power of remote vision and body scanning, where through the power of body scanning, through the power of remote vision, Shivashankar Maharaj is going to be scanning Anil Yadavaya, not only from a distance, scanning, giving the diagnosis, as well as a cure for all his ailments. Yes. So for this power manifestation demonstration, let me go ahead and invite Suniti Shivashankarananda Maharaj again, as well as Anil Yadavaya. Nithyananda. So now we're going to be entering into this power manifestation demo. So before we enter directly, Anilji, could you just go ahead and confirm for the sake of our audience and for the sake of the authenticity for this power manifestation demo that neither any of us nor Shivashankar Maharaj has any knowledge of your any medical conditions, or we have not discussed this about this power manifestation demo beforehand, and that all of this is happening on the spot spontaneously. Yadavji, you can just go ahead and unmute yourself and just confirm for all of us that this power manifestation demo is happening right now, and we do not have any knowledge about your medical background, neither myself nor Shivashankar Maharaj here, and that we have not pre-discussed any of this.
Yeah, for sure. He doesn't know me, and I don't know him. That's for sure. It's the first time that I'm hearing about his name, and I'm seeing you. That's it.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. Yes, sir. This is just to verify the authenticity and make sure that this power manifestation session happens with full integrity. Thank you so much, Aya. So now Shivashankar Maharaj will be connecting with Swamiji, bringing his awareness to his third eye, and all of us as well can bring our awareness to our third eye, such an Mahavakya mantra, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As we get into oneness with Swamiji and allow the power manifestation to happen. Now sit straight now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda
Yes, Maharaj, can you go ahead?
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Shivashankar Maharaj, you can please
Paramashivoham.
go ahead. Reveal, share with all of us what was revealed to you through your third eye. Please go ahead, Maharaj.
Yes. So Faya, so I was scanning now, I was chanting the Mahavakya and remembering Swamiji Matari, and a few diagnoses and solution both appeared for you. So when I was doing this power of body scan and remotely scanning your body as you are distantly away and was scanning, the few diagnoses which Swamiji showed is the first thing is the lower part of your thighs. When you are, I feel that you have the pain. Swamiji is showing that you have the pain which is there in your lower thighs. When you're sitting and when you're doing some activities, you have to put pressure and do that activities on your lower thighs. I will Swamiji is showing that. And the next is sometimes during the day and maybe not in the morning, early morning and the night when you in that period of time, there's cold and cough which comes oftenly for you and goes. So that is there. And the next diagnosis Swamiji is showing is towards your neck and your lungs area, your frontal part of your system is that's a difficulty for you sometimes to breathe, but that is not affecting you. I was able to say there's a light thing which is happening. There's no major symptoms in your system which is affecting you, but there is always that sometimes you feel the difficulty to breathe and just stand. You're not able to keep your body in your own control. So that's that kind of difficulties which you face. I was able to see. So and so this is related to your body, and which is related to your mind also, which is affecting you. Is you always have a doubt. You always have that. You don't even trust that whatever you do is good for me or something is going to happen. So that is there, and it was simply the self-doubt which you have and the fear. These both are affecting your body by through your mind also. So these are the few things which Swami showed. And for this diagnosis, the solution always when Swamiji's third eye falls on a person, automatically healing happens because Swamiji's third eye is powerful enough to heal a person automatically. So whenever the diagnosis is shown, the healing also starts. So for you, the solution which Swamiji gives, have whenever you are living with the people or whenever you are with yourself, try to read Swamiji's books. first thing, try to read Swamiji's books. If you don't have a physical book, online books are there. Try to read Swamiji's book. At least spend half an hour in that. And drink. Have the whenever you're taking bath, whenever you have a bath, after having a bath, mix a little turmeric. Maybe 1 pinch of turmeric into the water and mix it and have a bath. At the end, after you wash yourself and you have a shower, take a little turmeric, mix the water and have a bath with turmeric. So whenever you feel having a bath, you have a bath once a day or twice a day. It doesn't matter, but have turmeric and put in that and have bath with that. Do this. And the last thing is, whenever you fall asleep, before you fall asleep, try to have Swamiji's photograph or your own favorite deities pictures or deities beside you, and start speaking to them. Start speaking to them and relate with them before you fall asleep near your bed itself. Do these 3 things. I'll tell you what's going to happen. When you do these 3 things, first, you'll have a clarity. Whatever I do there is no doubt. There is always, there's nothing right or wrong in life which is going to affect me. And I know that the doubt will disappear. The doubt and fear both will disappear instantly within 24 hours. That's the first thing which is going to happen. Second thing is, as I said earlier, the turmeric thing. When you do that solution, whenever you have a bath with turmeric, you feel yourself as Paramashiva. You feel yourself as Devi at that point of time. Maybe not at the start. When you do this continuously more than a week or twice, you'll feel that. And all the toxins which you have, whether you know unconsciously you're consuming it, or you have the toxins, that you have some kind of bacteria, fungus, or these viruses which is affecting now all over the world, you may have a doubt whether I'm getting affected or not. For that doubt to disappear, for that fear to go, for you to have a complete health, so I'm just showing is take bath with this little pinch of turmeric and shower yourself with that. You will see every day you do that. All the toxins, all the type of incompletions which you carry, everything will go. You'll feel your body light. You'll consciously feel that within the next 2 days. So when you're able to feel this, you have a happy life and your whole body will be completely healthy. So these are the few diagnoses and the solution which Swamiji gives. And for you, when I was scanning, the next part is there any major symptoms? Well, I was requesting Swamiji and asking him, is there really something affecting you and which has got to have you in a big problem? So it was basically nothing is there in your body. So even though you think there is something is there in your system which is affecting you, Swamiji very clearly showed there is absolutely nothing, but try to keep a distance between yourself, between whatever you touch. Swamiji is showing exactly that. While I was scanning for this the last time, you are showing and telling, have a distance with everything, not alone with people, but even including the things, including whatever you're living with, have a little distance and maintain yourself in a hygienic way. So this is a few things which Swamiji showed from the body scanning about diagnosis and healing. So if you're able to relate with this idea and if you're able to understand what I'm sharing it, you can unmute yourself and share it with all of us.
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yes, yeah. I'm able to hear you. You can go ahead.
Yeah. Whatever you said, whatever you diagnosed, it's exactly the same. My lower back sometimes does give me pain. And yeah, the 3 diagnoses that said, it's all over. In the morning, early morning, and at night, I have some sneezing problem, some cold and cough, that's it. But the third thing that you said, respiratory problem, I don't feel it. Maybe sometimes it may have occurred sometimes, but not exact. And the solutions say, of course, I'll do that. I'll comply with whatever Swamiji reveals. And one more thing, you said, asked me to have bath with turmeric water. Is it not better to drink turmeric mixed with milk?
I'll just tell the science what has happened now. So it is not like like it is better to do that or no. So while I was requesting Swamiji and scanning, so whatever solution appears, so that's what I'm revealing it. So it is like, I can tell it's better. See, if you're asking my own opinion, I can tell it's better. But whatever Swamiji reveals is the first point. So that's the first priority. So he told that mix the turmeric little, not so much. You can have plenty of water in a bucket, little turmeric, mix into that, and then mix it. So you mix it fully, and you have a bath with it. That will be the last shower of your bath, and then go ahead with your day. Whenever you're having a second bath, you can do the same thing again, and that's the thing. You'll feel your whole body light and healthy.
Of course, I'm going to do that. Thank you very much, Maharaj. Of course, I'll comply exactly what you said, what Swamiji revealed. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you so much, Shankar Maharaj and Anil Yadavaya. Thank you both so much for coming today. Manifesting, being a part of this power manifestation demonstration. Thank you all so much.
Thank you very much, Maharaj.
And so,
thank you, Bob. Thank you for allowing me to be in.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for allowing me to be in here.
Yes, sir. Yeah, sure. Please do feel free to come and join us again for any further power manifestation demonstrations, or as well as sharing your experience as well.
Yes, sure.
Yes, sir. Yeah, thank you so much. And so with this, we're going to be moving to the next segment of today's program, which is understanding what are the Akashic readings. Please stay tuned as we enter into this next segment.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, thank you so much, Mangala Maharaj. We were witnessing an amazing demonstration of the power manifestation through the third eye, initiated by Supreme Body of Hindus and Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We'll now enter into the segment where we introduce ourselves to an amazing phenomenon called the Akashic records, and how we can relate with them and how we can receive the blessings through the reading of the Akashic records and what can happen through that. What are the Akashic records? Akashic records are records created in space. Whatever has happened in time is there as a file. Nothing can be destroyed. Please understand, none of your actions, thoughts, plans, emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything that has happened, happening, and will happen. This is directly from the Supreme Body of Hindus and Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. defining what the Akashic records are. Let's explore further what the Akashic records are and see how we can access them and what really happens when our Akashic record is read. Akashic records are the verbal, visual, five-dimensional document. Whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. All the information you collected from all of your births is in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same actions again and again. If you see, all the information is already collected and kept in the DNA. So accessing those records will help us, will ensure that we don't waste time, because if we have the information about the past, then we can know and we don't have to fall into the same cycle again and again. Now, what does it mean to have the Akashic records read? What is Akashic reading? Akashic reading is not prediction. It is a reading from the cosmic archives. There is no such thing as past, present, and future. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. Creation and destruction are happening simultaneously. There is no time. There is no time at that plane. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. But in Akashic records, which is beyond the space of time, there is no past, present, or future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are clearly already recorded, says Bhagavan. In Swamiji's words, nobody has a right to comment on these readings. Nobody has a right to manipulate these readings. Nobody has a right to interpret or comment these readings. They are complete unto themselves. For anybody to live in tune with the cosmos, the Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, they do not need any special practice other than listening to these great readings again and again. When you listen to these great readings, naturally your negative logic is penetrated, broken, and these great truths settle in your inner space and they make you live enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. Now, next the question becomes so who can read these Akashic records? Sorry about this. Only an avatar can decode the Akashic readings. And as avatar of Paramashiva, the Supreme Body of Hinduism, has praised many humanity with the blessings and darshan in the form of Devi PARASHAKTI, revealing answers to questions to the yearning of seekers as solutions, breakthroughs, and liberating humanity from pain and suffering. Any answer given by Devi PARASHAKTI is not just an answer, but a karmic solution. The Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of Akashic reading, is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 61, Sutra 84. Akasham Vimalam Pashyam Kritva Drishtim Nirantaram Stabadatma Tat Kshanat Devi Bhairavam Vapurapnayat. Here, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, looking at the spotless, infinite etheric space, Akasha, beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one's gaze from the third eye without blinking continuously and make the body and inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of the infinite space, which is Bhairava. The Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Body of Hinduism. Here, as you see, so many of the disciples who have received blessings, who have had extraordinary manifestations that have happened in their lives. Here, we have one disciple saying, Pranam Bhagwan, after the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, manifesting a remote vision. Ranganajitu, a tall structure, a tall male deity's image is shown. Lots of huge trees around. Deep gratitude at your lotus feet. These are some of the few sharings of the thousands of initiated disciples of the Supreme Body of Hinduism who have successfully started manifesting the power of remote vision after the initiation of the Supreme Body of Hinduism. The Atma Pramana, which is the reference of powers of Akashic in our scriptures. The Mahabharata, the Purana, the greatest Purana, the greatest history. In the Hindu Purana, Mahabharata narrates the story of the great sage Maitreya, who reveals the secrets to Vidura, the story of his birth in human form, and reasons of all of his suffering. Sage Maitreya accessed the Akashic records and told Vidura that he was not an ordinary man, but is in fact an incarnation of Yamaraj, the Lord of Death. He was to play the part of a so-called Sutra for 100 years, being cursed by Mandalam Mishra. So let us look at the benefits of Akashic reading. The Supreme Body of Hinduism says, all the information you collected from all your births is in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same actions again and again. Accessing the DNA code, reading the Akashic records will be useful for you to be liberated from your default future, bringing an end to binding cognitions, known and unknown suffering, leading you to living enlightenment, living as a Jivan Mukta. Accessing the DNA code will rightfully take us out of the constant, the binding cognitions which allow us to again and again, which make us to go through the same future again and again. To alter that default future, we need the presence of the Akashic records. And having the reading done exactly does that, so we can live enlightened, live as Jivan Muktas. Only an avatar can alter the Akashic readings. The initiated Balasas can view the Akashic records. However, only an avatar can alter, edit, upgrade, change the Akashic records. During the darshan and dikshas, the Supreme Body of Hinduism blesses and upgrades the Akashic records as per the prayer of the Hindu. So, here are some information. Here are some pointers as to how we can approach the Akashic reading. What really can you ask in Akashic reading? The most accurate and unbiased answer to any need, purpose, or any everyday part of your life you can ask. You can ask to be spiritually healed of physical and emotional problems with just a look or word. You can understand the reasons behind what is happening in your life. You can receive blessings to fulfill your right desires. Or you can get the clarity to redesign your future. You can ask any of these things. These are guidelines for you to form your question, form your request for blessing to the incarnation, the Supreme Body of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasiddhanta, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So you can have your Akashic records again and given the blessing. So with that, we'll move into the next segment after this.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. See, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. See, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each god is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is
Nithyananda. Let's now understand about the divine feminine consciousness, who is Devi Parashakti, and how this Bhava Samadhi can impact us. We're going to start off with understanding the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti, her form, her grace, how she blesses her devotees. Shiva Shaktya Yukto Yadi Bhavati Shaktya Prabhavitum Na Devam Devo Nakashala Spanditumapi Atasvamaradhyam Harihara Viranjadi Bhirapi Pranantum Stotum Va Katamakrita Punya Prabhavati. Lord Shiva only becomes able to do creation in this world along with Shakti. Without her, even an inch she cannot move. And so, one who does not do good deeds, or one who does not sing your praise, become adequate to worship you, O Goddess mine, who is worshipped by the Trinity. Bhavanitvam dase Mayi Vitara Drishtim Shakarunam Etistotum Vanchan Kadayati Bhavanitvam Eteya Tadaivatvam Tasmai Disasi Nijap Sayujya Padavi Mukunda Brahmendras Phutamakuta Nirajiti Padamam. If anyone has a wish in his mind to pray, you, Bhavani, my mother, please shower on me part of your merciful look. Even before he says, you, Bhavani, you, my goddess, would give to him the water falling from the crowns of Vishnu, Rudra, and Brahma at your feet and grant him the eternal life in your world. Devi is ultimate pure feminine consciousness. All great things can start only with mother. Bhuvaneshwari is the cosmic mother, a cosmic womb from which billions of universes go in and come out, the source where the Big Bang and black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source of all of us. We all came from Parashakti, stay in Parashakti, and go back to Parashakti. We are literally in the waves called Parashakti. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now residing in which all of us are going to merge back into. It's like a wave, starting from the ocean, stays in the ocean, rises in the ocean, and falls back into the ocean. We all start from Parashakti, stay in Parashakti, raise in Parashakti, drop in Parashakti, and merge back into Parashakti. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine in the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the Lord of the Supreme Consciousness. Parashakti is the embodiment of Tyaga. Let's now understand how the divine feminine consciousness is unique to Hinduism. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what the Vedic tradition gave is lost, just if the Vedic and the sacred feminine tradition is there, the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. If all the sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only this one sampradaya of Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back because the whole thing is centered on this one, the mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, a hologram of the Vedic tradition. The sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I'm basically a Shakta. I myself follow Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography, all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, they have all been mother-based, Devi-based. These are the direct words from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, revealed to the world on the 17th of September, 2010. Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar, beautifully gives an example. Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has a key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully, he describes the scene. Even though the husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother, or the small sons of the mother. Only they can touch that place and remove the key. Nobody else can. So either surrender to the mother, or the people who are close to the mother who can reach. The divine cosmic beings are real, and they manifest from Kailasa, which is the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. In Madurai, Paramashiva as Bhagavan Somasundareshwara and Devi Parashakti as Devi Meenakshi came down from Kailasa and established the greatest enlightenment ecosystem. In Madurai, Bhagavan Somasundareshwara graced the people with various miracles, and he stays in a frequency where he can immediately assume the human body and relate with us, answer our prayers, respond to us, and raise our consciousness. The whole Shililar Navan Madurai beautifully Paramashiva reveals that in every time when he assumes the form to manifest certain powers and grace devotees, he exemplifies the expression of certain sacred secrets that humanity can benefit from. Here we have the story of Hemanath Bhagavatar. Varguna Pandyan was the king of the Pandya kingdom, the capital of Madurai. He was like Indra. Hemanathan was skilled in the veena and was the darbar who came from north. He played thrilling songs on the veena, and as the king appreciated Hemanathan's music, he gave them rich presents and kept him in a separate bungalow. Hemanathan was very empowered, very puffed up, and very egoistic about his skill in music. Varguna Pandyan, understanding that Hemananda was proud of his knowledge, called Bhanabhadra, the court musician, and says to him, "O Bhadra, will you be able to attain victory over this new musician?" Bhanabhadra replies that he will certainly defeat him through the grace and blessings of Lord Somasundareshwara. The king says, "Come tomorrow and exhibit your skill in music." The disciples of Hemanathan roamed around in the streets and played the veena, vigorously advertising their skill in music. Bhanabhadra, hearing this, reflects within inside himself. The disciples are very efficient in the music and in the veena. The disciples possess such knowledge. What must be the splendor and glory of the Guru? How can I attain victory over this master musician? He prays to Paramashiva, "Kindly help me to defeat Hemanathan. I am in dire need of your grace." The Lord assumes the form of a woodcutter, wearing a rag around his body and torn shoes on his feet, carries a veena and a bundle of firewood on his head. He goes to the house where Hemanathan is living and sits on his veranda and begins beautifully singing in a marvelous manner, playing the veena. Hemanathan was struck with wonder as he heard this wonderful music. He asks Lord Paramashiva, "O fuel seller, who are you?" The fuel seller replies that he is one of the disciples and servant of Bhanabhadra, Darbar singer of Varguna Pandyan. And as Bhanabhadra has many disciples, this woodcutter became old, and so Bhanabhadra abandons him, telling him that he is unfit to sing. Hemanathan requests the fuel seller to sing again. He sang the Satari Raga, which melted the heart of Hemanathan. Lord Shiva, who acted the part of a fuel seller, vanishes with his bundle of firewood. Hemanathan begins thinking, "I have not heard the Satari Raga till now. It is a Deva Raga. This old man can sing this Raga in such a beautiful manner. What must be the knowledge and glory of his master? Surely God only should have taught him this Raga. I cannot stand before Bhanabhadra. Let me leave this place at once." And his heart filled with shame and fear, Hemanathan left all his things at midnight along with his disciples. And Lord Somasundareshwara appears in the dream of Bhanabhadra and says, "Do not be afraid. I put on the form of a fuel seller, sat on the veranda of the house in which Hemanathan lives, and played the veena. He was struck with wonder and ran away. You can be at ease." Bhanabhadra gets up in the morning and goes to the temple and worships Lord Somasundareshwara. He then goes to the darbar of Varguna Pandyan. The king sends a servant to call Hemanathan. The servant searches everywhere but is unable to find him. And then he goes to the neighbors of the house in which Hemanathan lived and asks him what happened. The neighbors tell that a fuel seller sang and came last night. After hearing that, Hemanathan disappeared at midnight. The servant reported this to the king. The king tells Bhanabhadra, "What did you do after you left here?" Bhanabhadra tells the king, "O Lord, I went to my house and prayed to Lord Somasundareshwara to bless me. He appeared in my dream and said that he put on the form of a fuel seller, sang the Satari Raga in the house of Hemanathan, and drove him away." Varguna Pandyan, understanding the Leela of Paramashiva, admired the devotion of Bhanabhadra and gives him presents. He says to Bhanabhadra, "The Lord who made Brahma and other devas his servant became your servant and blessed you. We are all your servants. I am your servant. In future, sing only the praises of Lord Somasundareshwara." Bhanabhadra rejoices and is ever devoted to Lord Somasundareshwara. This is a beautiful story where so many thousands of years ago, Paramashiva comes down and plays this Leela in Madurai. The supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, being the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, is performing the Shiva Leela Arnava not just in Madurai, but all across the globe, manifesting his presence, being, consciousness Shaktis of devotees and disciples. And they are now going to be coming and sharing their experiences. How Swamiji has manifested in their life, engraced them, blessed them, manifested their realities in making life magical. Please stay tuned, as in this next segment now, we're going to be having devotees coming and sharing their story of how Swamiji has manifested in their life.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Nithyanandam, after this beautiful story, we will now have a few participants coming today and sharing their experience of the Parashakti Akashic reading given by Devi herself, manifesting through the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasinnidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So, we have the first participant, Kiran Vakaji. Nithyanandam?
Nithyanamaya.
Nithyanandamaya.
So,
Your voice is...
share.
Yeah.
Am I audible? Yes. So could you please share with all our viewers about how you first met Swamiji? What was your first experience with Swamiji? Which programs did you do with him? And if any personal experience which you feel would be helpful for our viewers, could you please share?
Sure,
And please also share about yourself first.
Yeah, I'm Kiran Vaka.
Yes. So where are you from, Aya?
I'm from Hyderabad.
Okay. What do you do, Aya?
I used to work in a corporate company. I used to work for Dell. But now with Swamiji's blessing, I've started my own startup company. I've come to Swamiji actually because of financial problems. When I came in 2018, I had huge financial problems. So I was watching YouTube videos of Swamiji, and I saw wealth consciousness video, and that's how I connected. And later I saw the video of you are your own boss. That's how I got connected. And one of the Adinavasi has connected me to Hyderabad Adina. The moment I
Yeah.
started going over there, it was literally like meeting your own family. Everybody are so welcoming over there, and from there onwards there was no looking back, blessing after blessing. And I didn't expect that from that kind of financial situations, I didn't expect that I'll start my own company. This all happened only because of Swamiji's blessings. And it was I can't even say it's a dream. It was like wildest dream that I'll start my own company. And I should tell you that when Swamiji blesses, not just beings, even non-living things will also start communicating. See, when I've done my Pada Puja, I requested Swamiji to bless our company. From that time onwards, even without our interference, everything happens beautifully in our company. We never interfere, and we never plan to do it in a particular way. But that itself will take a decision. Sometimes we don't understand why this happened at that moment, but later we understand that whatever has happened is happening in a beautiful way. That's when so it's not just us. It's, even if Swamiji blesses a company, you just don't need to. It will take care of itself. That's my experience. Yeah.
Uh,
And I
so,
have done,
yeah, you started as in a company. We are in a company. You are employed, and when you met Swamiji, you have decided to start your own company. Is that it?
right. I mean, like, see, I didn't even that was not the plan actually. The offer came to me out of the blue. It came, and suddenly I've taken a decision of joining my friends. And as I said, when I was, I mean, like before lockdown, I asked for a blessing so that I mean, like the lockdown was not planned in the month of May. I mean, the month of March last year. The Paramashivoham was about to start. I asked Swamiji, please bless me so that I'll get leave for 21 days and I'll attend. And Swamiji gave leave till now that I am attending all the programs along doing with my office work just by sitting at home.
Wow.
So, yeah, as you are sharing, it's really very enthusiastic for us to also go through the experience as you are sharing, to live the moments. And I also recollect my memories from past, how Swamiji guided each one of us step by step, hand holding us um, like a like a child, I should say.
Right.
So, would you be able to share something of how you step by step, Swamiji took you to the next level, going towards how the Devi's Akashic reading actually
Yeah.
helped you where you are
Yeah.
today? How,
Right.
like, step by step, Swamiji guided us from where we are. We might think when first time when we meet Swamiji, we might think that we need a certain thing, but then Swamiji upgrades our maturity so that we are able to ask for the right thing. And how was the journey for you? Maybe you could please share with all our viewers.
Sure, yeah. So when Swamiji says that your inner cognition should be like Paramashiva, you are Paramashiva. I experience that in each and every day, in each and every moment, because I am also into life coaching. Yeah? I coach people about how to live and all. I've learned from Swamiji. I want to enrich everyone. When I'm looking at people, I know when they are not able to do few things, and when they are not able to realize, I can absolutely feel that everybody are Paramashiva. It is just that cognition shift that happens, and I mean, like, even this problem was there since years together. I have been suffering from 15 years. I was trying to meditate, but that was not possible. But with this one shift of when Swamiji said, "You are Paramashiva," you don't need to know that by default. That's the reason why you're able to see, you're able to smell, because Paramashiva is inside you. Now when I'm talking to people, when I relate to people, I now understand how easy it is to just have that shift, that one cognition. I don't think nothing else is needed after this realization from inside that I am Paramashiva. Whatever is happening is just an experience. If I look my life from that cognition, life is just blissful. All this has happened through the journey in the last 2 years of looking at Swamiji's programs, YouTube videos, attending Paramashiva and Darshan. And even before 15 days, when I asked for blessing for Akashic reading, and Swamiji said, I asked for the blessings of those life teaching classes. Swamiji said, I will speak through you. Amma said, I will speak through you to the word. Now, whoever calls me saying that I have this issue, I don't know, somehow the solution comes out. Then I understand it is Amma who's speaking from inside.
Yes. So Devi herself is now manifesting through you, through that
Right.
blessings.
Exactly.
And such a beautiful story, yeah. So you were in a job 15 years, you were struggling, and past 2 years, you have become your own boss.
Right.
So I also, using this opportunity, want to invite all our viewers. So the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel is not just a YouTube channel, is
Right.
a energy center for whatever need you have in your life. You are searching for your good relationship, you are searching for finance, you are searching for health, wealth, relationships, peace, meditation, yoga, everything is there. So just go ahead and like, share, and subscribe to Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And you can search in its all the playlist. There are 10,000 plus videos there in which you can find videos on meditation, videos on food, the types of Nirahar Sinyamas, Krishnaram, and multiple ways you can do the Nirahar Sinyamas, multiple meditation technologies, multiple powerful cognitions. It is like a huge ocean in which you can take a dip, and you will never have come empty handed. Every time you take a dip in that, you will come out with pearls. So yeah, you have come out with the pearl of this, be your own pearl. Yeah.
Manifesting, not just be your own boss of the cosmos, I should say.
This powerful cognition, clicking that you are Param Shiva, this is the biggest cognition that click that anyone can have. And how it helped you in your life to prepare yourself to receive Devi and her blessings.
Right. So this cognition now, as I said, now I am not worried about what it is going to be tomorrow, what it is going to be later. I am just looking at it from from broader picture. If you look at it, it is just an experience which we are going through. When everybody realizes the same, whoever are undergoing the pain right now, when they know that I am Paramashiva, I am the spiritual person in physical body, you just look at that. Problem is not actually a problem. That is just an experience. All this has come through. Amma's blessing is what I feel today.
Amazing, yeah. So if you had to...
Your voice is not audible.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, I think you have received not one, but two blessings by Devi. Is it correct?
Three, it's three.
Three? Oh my God.
One more. Yeah, I
So
love
one was the
cows
latest.
actually. Yeah, second one, I love being with cows actually. And when I came to Bangalore, I saw that poster that Swamiji's dream is to have 5,000 cows and all. Oh, from that time onwards, I wanted to be a part of that. So I just asked Swamiji to bless me so that I can be a part of Hyderabad Adinam Goshala. So Swamiji blessed me that yes, I will bless you so that you will serve the cows. And I think that is the best blessing which I've got till now. I love to be around the cows.
So just a small question I had actually, yeah. So
Your voice is not again.
Yeah, so I had just a small question actually. So when you first time met Swamiji in 2018, did you ever imagine that you would want to have a Goshala, or you would want to have and you would have actually?
No, not at all. Not at all. No, I mean I had that love towards cows, but I didn't know that it will manifest in such a beautiful way.
So when you look back and look at your journey for the past couple of years, how do you think that the maturity of the being has happened of what we even ask Devi for?
Right. I mean, like, it's like this. A small kid goes and asks in a shop that I want to pick up something. Then he says, if I pick up, I will get only a little bit because my hands are small. But when you give, the shopkeeper gives, his hands will be very big. Oh, it's like that. Whatever we are asking is very small. But when Devi gives, it is like flood. I mean, she showers love. She
Yes.
showers everything. That's like that. You just go down in front of Amma Devi and everything she will take care.
Beautiful. Yeah. Beautiful.
Really amazing.
So, anything else you want to add and you want to share with our viewers how they can manifest the space with which can receive Devi's blessings and manifest the whatever blessed as a truth, as a reality in their life?
Yeah. Sometimes, dude, I mean, as we are living in this materialistic world, sometimes we are confused and we go to that low phase. But what I felt after coming to Swamiji and Amma is like just be in that space. That's enough. They will take care. A guru, even if you are running behind something materialistic things, even without knowing the importance of spirituality, just being with this in the space of guru, everything will fall in place. Whatever you will come to a cognition that whatever is happening beautifully. You don't need to worry at all. That's what that's how I live my every moment now. I want to tell this to every devotee. Just be in that space. Everything will manifest beautifully.
Yes. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Yeah, that was a really inspiring sharing.
Yes. Thank you so much for coming, Aya,
Thank you.
and sharing your experience with our viewers. So, we had Sri Kiran Wakaji. He's a life coach and he's from Hyderabad. He was sharing his experience, how he met Swamiji 2 years ago. And from then, he has not only manifested his own company, and he has also been successful and blessed by 3 Akashic readings by Devi. Yes.
Thank you.
So we would like to welcome our next participant, Karthik Ayya from Kanchipuram.
Yes. Karthikeya, can you hear us?
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam Ayya. Can you
Yes,
hear me? Ayya?
Nithyanandam. Yes, yes, we can hear you.
Nithyanandam Ayya. Thank you for joining us.
Can you hear us, Iya?
Yeah. Yes, Ayya.
Yes, thank you. Okay, great. So, welcome to this program, Iya. Thank you so much for coming, joining in.
Nithyanandam, thank you for giving this opportunity to talk with the people, the entire world.
Yeah. Wow, yeah. So, Aya, can you please introduce yourself to our viewers?
Yeah, sure. Nithyanandam, this is Karthik from Kanchipuram, Tamil Nadu. Now I am in Adi Kailash.
Wow. So, Aya, I can see such beautiful Rudraksh jewelry on your body. Can you tell
Thank
about
you.
that?
Everything, Bhagwan's blessing.
So, you are in Adi Kailash. You were outside. Where you were? You were Kanchipuram?
Yeah, I am from Kanchipuram, Tamil Nadu.
Okay. So Devi blessed you, and you actually use. We want to know more about how you got connected with Swamiji, your life connection. When you came to know Swamiji and what was the experience, and then we will come to know how what Devi blessed you.
Yeah, first time I saw Swamiji at 2013 December 27. That is the exact date in Swamiji's Jayanti actually. So that is the first time I saw Swamiji. From that day, I fall in love with my Guru and accept he is my Guru. And from that day on, still I'm literally melting by the Guru Bhakti and having multiple initiations and doing puja every day and attending all the programs and all. So this is the way my journey is going on.
So yeah, you said 2013, am I right? Nithyanandam, am I audible?
2013, you said 2013?
Yes, 2013 December 27. That was the Jayanti. So that function only I saw Swamiji
Almost
first
8
time.
years.
So yes,
Yes.
almost 8 years. So going through this 8 years, 8 years is a quite a very beautiful time to be with Swamiji. Quite a long time you have.
I cannot hear you,
have
Aya.
So as we were sharing, 8 years with Swamiji,
Yes.
it must have been a very beautiful experience. And many of the devotees in today's era who haven't physically met, especially who haven't physically met Swamiji, might be unfortunately jealous because everybody is not blessed to have such a close relationship with Swamiji for such a long time. Could you please share some moments which you had with Swamiji, which really are very dear to you and you wouldn't mind sharing with our people? So could you please share some such moments with Swamiji?
Sure, sure. Um, Actually, the moment I saw him, I really, I cannot express through the words the experience I got from Swamiji. I can say the one word that Vishwarupa Darisana. I've heard that word from the Bhagavad Gita, but I never experienced that. I don't know how that Vishwarupa Darshan will happen, when it will happen. I don't know. That is the first time I realized and experienced through Swamiji. The first time, the moment I saw him, the bliss tears falling on my eyes, and I have fallen in love with him. And after that, every day, the next day, the very next day, I went to my home. The very next day, from the next day, I started doing puja, offering food to Swamiji. After that, only I started going to college. See, my college is in Chennai. I started from my place at 5:30 a.m. So that is the first train for me. So before I wake up at 4 o'clock and do puja, whatever I know, and offer food, then only I take food. From that moment, I started. I don't know how to do puja and all, but uh, that conscious relationship between me and Swamiji, that relationship make me to do the puja from the day one after I saw Swamiji. So that is the first experience. Actually, first incident I got miracles. One small miracle happened. From that day only, my mom and brother believing about Swamiji. What happened is my mom cooked food, but she had forgot to add the salt in that food. Sorry, add more salt on that food. Before me doing puja, my younger brother started to go to college. So he eaten, but it is very salty. So he left that food. He is not eating, and he left to college. That food only I have to put for Naivedyam. Actually, when we are cooking, we take it first. We take food for Naivedyam, and after that only we serve to the people. After my brother eating, I taken that food, whatever my mom take it for Swamiji. I given to she given to me, and I after my I taken bath. I give to food offering food for Swamiji. After that, totally that salt is getting normal. After I offered to Swamiji, that salt is totally normal. My mom is shocked. I'm eating smoothly without any
Extra salt.
yeah. So I'm not giving any reaction. I'm taking food very smoothly and certificating her it is good ma to eat and eating smoothly. She's wondering how it has happened, and he went to kitchen and take that whatever she cooked. She taken that food. She literally shocked because the taste is totally normal and very sweety. So that is the first moment mom get shocked. It is a small incident, but a very big change happened in my home. So that is the first miracle. And after that one miracle happened to my mom, she she actually she in the morning, early morning, she will do that rituals, right? She will pouring that water in that main door, right? I don't know the exact word in English. So during that time, she skid and fall on the ground. Have that, she cannot walk. She cannot walk. She went silently. She lie down, and she have more work to do on that day, because that is a Saturday. We have to pray for Lord Venkateshwara. So that day she has more work, but she cannot walk. She cannot get up and walk. And she went to puja room, and Swamiji Murti is just like this. Murti I have in my home, Atma Murti. So on that Murti, mom plays a prayer, and after that she came and lie down. Someone's hand is touched her leg. She cannot find who is that. She suddenly she wake up, and who is that touching my leg? She's searching me. I'm also sleeping on that other side. My brother also sleeping on one side. She's very shocking. Who touched my leg? After that touches, she can able to walk without any paining. So after that only she remember that she prayed to Swamiji. So after Swamiji's healing, actually Swamiji came and physically he given healing to her. That is a very big experience she got from Swamiji.
Wow,
So after that
beautiful
only she
experience, Aya.
So my little is idli English. So
It was not a problem at all. It was very beautiful sharing. It was an amazing sharing, very heart touching. Thank you so much for sharing. It was really intimate.
So more
and
miracles
soul
happened.
touching.
Yeah, so
I think
in Swamiji we are experiencing an individual experience. If someone having Swamiji in their life more than 10 years or 12 years or 20 years, they are, when they are getting my experience, when I am sharing my experience to them, they are getting shocked. See, I am only 6 years or 7 years only I am knowing Swamiji. 20 years they are with Swamiji. They are shocking the miracle, little miracles what happened to me. Once I am sharing, see, that familiar person, more than that happened in my life, you know. What is that? That is what saying, right? That courageous, that ego.
Everyone's space is different, and the way they experience the miracle is different.
I never ever heard that word from anyone, any sannyasi also. They are, when I'm sharing, they are very excited and happy and blissfulness. They are celebrating. My experience, they are celebrating. So that is what I got from Swamiji.
Truly, I'm very sure all the devotees watching this must be also
enjoying it
a lot.
And so recently Devi blessed you many things, and you have taken the decision, listening to the Swamiji's clarion call for all the people who want to save their lives, to come to Adi Kailasa, and you have decided to come to Adi Kailasa. Can you share your experience? What made you to decide to come to Adi Kailasa?
Sure. A very big happening is going on all over the earth. No one can give that word, I will protect you. No one can give that word in the world, I will protect you. Only an incarnation can give that word, I will protect you. Only Swamiji can give that word, I will protect you. Even, see, this is very critical situation. No one allow in their living area. See, my own relationship, my blood relationship have not allowed me getting into their home. But how compassion and blessing Swamiji given us, how many big opportunities to give that boon and give that place also to protect God, I cannot imagine how Swamiji is literally cannot convey this through the word.
Yes, yeah.
How he is taking care of us, it's really more than a mother womb.
True, very beautifully.
So how are you how are you enjoying the hospitalities here? How is the accommodation, food and everything?
Everything is good. Everything it is more comfortable compared to my home.
Yeah.
In my home
And
also,
what about the quarantine? Swamiji is talking about multi-level quarantine. So
I cannot
what
feel
is your
it is a
experience?
quarantine. We are enjoying here. In my home, see, I am a puja priyan. I am very interested to do puja with very authentically, very orthodox. So I see my food and my flower is very important for me to do puja, for offering naivedyam and offering flowers. For that also I have to go out if I am in my home. Here I am getting flowers all around the areas, so I'm very literally I'm enjoying and do my puja with all my completion and authentic. So I'm really enjoying the place where I'm living here in Adi Kailasa. So I'm requesting.
What is your message to everyone? Yes, please go ahead. What do you want to say to people who are outside about who are wanting to come to Kailasa, Adi Kailasa, but have some doubts or are yet not ready to come? What is your message to them?
Same message what I got from Swamiji. Konjarthukkalam time illa, odia. It means no time to pampering. Come fast.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining in today's sharing session.
Thank you so much, Ayya. That was a really very beautiful sharing.
Yes, yeah. Thank you so much for joining. And this was Sri Kartik Ayya from Kanchipuram. He has recently joined in Adi Kailasa for the preventive quarantine. He was sharing his experience of past 8 years with Swamiji, and it was a beautiful session. We invite all our participants, all the viewers, please join, and you can come to Adi Kailasa. You can become join for a month or whatever time you want for that preventive quarantine in any of the Adi Kailasa or any of the Adinams that Swamiji has nominated, and you can keep yourself safe there under the multiple quarantine that Swamiji is giving.
Definitely, Maniji, Gyanaprabhaji, and especially I would like to re-emphasize what Karthikaya was sharing, that the protection which Swamiji is giving is like a mother's womb. In today's world, nobody will be there to guarantee, I will take care of you, don't have any fear. That kind of a protection is surely something which we can't even describe in words.
Yes.
So it is a clarion call of mother, I should say, for her children, for the safety, because it's the compassionate, it is the infinite compassion of the mother who wants all her kids to be safe. So please consider your safety and your well-being, and understand the mother will know much better about us than we can ever know. So please stay safe and protected. And
you can anytime fill up the form to come to Adi Kailasa or any of the campuses which are open for the preventive quarantine.
Yes.
So now it's time to move to the next segment. So we will be moving on to the next segment after this short break. Nithyananda.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness.
All your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanam everyone. So now moving ahead to the next session. Previous sessions you heard the sharings of the various participants, how they all have been blessed to receive the blessings from Devi Parashakti. So today, so now we will be moving into the various offerings that you can make to Devi Parashakti. So let us understand the significance of offering. Offering is giving a divine gift of pure love, devotion, oneness, and it consists of two parts. The first part is giving and second is accepting. So only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. Offering is not made out of the fear nor out of the greed. When an avatar lands, the offering are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for the only purpose of enlightenment. So this is from the Manonmani Dhyanam, the Dhyana on Devi Parashakti. So it says, moon-like face, holding Veda, on hand, fire in the eyes, with lotus flower, gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with the Japamala, beautifully decorated with the jeweled ornaments, in the wonderful clothes and shining, being crowned. Her name is Manonmani. The further Dhyana Sloka says, I meditate on Devi with the three eyes glowing like a moon and hold Veda, lotus and gracing with the blessing and gracing hand. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all the actions every day. So this is from the Atharva Vedam, where the translation means triply born by the birth is this gold. From the atom of Agni is one, it becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma. When it was heard, one they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha. Let the triple gold be for your long life. So gold is a divine element. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of the gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or captures or operates in its vicinity. The significance of the divine element gold. Gold is present in all the scriptures, whether it is Agama, Vedas, Shruti, Smriti, Itihasa or Purana. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that the gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in the gold. Rituals fees were offered in the gold bricks. When one was to be saved from the life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with the huge doors of the gold. The streets were huge columns and huge archways made of the gold. Cows were dressed in the gold. Sorry. So this is from the Atharva Vedam, the 6th mandala, 61th sukta, 7th verse, which says, Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of river of gold. Indus river was called Hiranyamaya, the river of gold in the Rig Veda. This from the 10th mandala, 75 sukta, 8th verse. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in the gold. Deities are made in the gold and decked and adorned in the gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. So now, the few of the offerings which you can make unto the Devi Parashakti. The first is E-Hundi, which says Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadardhya Sharvani Sarmadayani. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fears. If there is any fear in the mind of devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant that autumn of our lives, when the thoughts turn more and more inward, the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharada Aradhyaya. Sharada Aradhya means worshipped by Sharada Saraswati. Sharvani, the wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadhyayi, Dhyayini. Devi who bestows happiness on devotees, you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during puja to Devi. Sankalpa chanting, which is $1. This is from Devi Mahatmya, chapter 12, verse 14, where the translation says, The goddess enchants this this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. So offering the sankalpa, which is the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all the fruition of the desires and wishes he is yearning for. So to make the offering of $1 for the sankalpa chanting, you can visit the link tiny.cc/Devi offerings. By visiting that link, you can further make the donations, make the offering of $1. The next in the offering of Devi Parashakti is Sahasranama Swarna Kasu, which is in the denomination of 75, 151 and $251. It says Nama Parayana Prita. The Devi, she who likes the repetition of her various names, and this is from Lalita Sahasranama, verse number 731. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It is very special and unique archana offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer a gold coin inscribed with each of the 1008 names and receive the blessings to have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. The next is Mukta Anguthi, the finger ring with a pearl, which is Mukta Anguthi, which you can make the offering through the 251, 501 or $750. The Devi Parashakti, I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown had the garlands of pearls and face shining like a moon, shining like a full moon, who wears anklet that are studded with a gemstone and has small bells, which is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vanni and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So offer pearl finger, write and receive blessings to be showered by the compassion and pure love in all the business endeavors. So you can make this offering, and this offering cost is $251 or $501 or $750 in this three denomination. You can make the offering and as the Mukta Anguthi, which is fingering with a pearl. The next is a Swarna Padma Pushpa, which is golden lotus. This is from the Kamika Agama. All the kalasas should be wound around with a suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of the gold. So there are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities or of worship or meditating on, or the mudras and asanas used during worship involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. Base of Paramashiva Linga is the lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus, which is about to bloom. So offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and be blessed to have the state, the space, powers and being of Devi in your inner space amidst every adverse situations in the life. So you can make this offering by donating $600. So you can visit the link tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The next is a Swarna Methi, which is gold toe ring. So here the translation says, you whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotee who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your own 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower too. So you can make this offering to Devi, adorning her sacred feet to be in the constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. Next is the Swarna Mangatika, the gold hairline jewelry, which is $750. She who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully open. So she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara, that is she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. Offer the Mantika to Devi and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. It says, Sudha Sarvi Varshini. You can make these donations. You can make this offering by donating $750. This is Swarna Mantika. The next is Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So the scripture says, this is from the Saundarya Lahari, Nakha Didhiti Sanchanna Namajjana Tamoguna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha. The illumining splendor of the Devi stone nail dispels the darkness of ignorance in the devotee. Prostrating at her feet defeat the lotus in the beauty. Slokam number 83 of Saundarya Lahari, which states the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is the darkness. In this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees. And by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja blesses the Yajman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. The next is the Vastra Seva to Devi Parashakti. So the illuminating splendor of Devi's stone nail dispels the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating her feet. Her feet defeats the lotus in the beauty. So the same sloka of Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nail have been sharpened by the constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is the darkness. In this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the mind of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja blesses the Yajman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So it summarizes all the offerings that you need to make unto Devi Parashakti. The first is E-Hundi, which any amount you can offer. It's up to you. As much as you wish to offer, you can offer. Then the second is the Sankalpa chanting, which is the offering of conscious resolution, and this cost $1. So for each of the member of your family, you can make the donation of $1 and offer the Sankalpa chanting in the name of that specific person. Then comes Devi Sahasrara Kasu, which is pure gold coin, each with the one sacred name of Devi from 1008 names. So these are available in 75, 157 and 251 denominations. This is all in the US dollar. Then Mukata Anguti, which is pearl finger ring, which is available in 251, 501 and 750. So you can make the donations. Swarna Padma Pushpa, which is the gold lotus flower. So you can make the offering by making the payment of $600, $1,200 and $1,800. Swarna Mithi, which is gold touring, which is $750. Swarna Mantika, which costs $750, and then the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, offering ritualistic gratitude to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the Vastra Seva. So Vastra Seva and Pratyaksha Pada Puja, both the offering you can make by paying $1,008. So in the registration form, there will be two options. We are ready to offer today or intention to offer specific sevas. So it is up to you. If you are ready to offer, you can make the offer. You can choose that option on ready to offer today, or if you are not ready to offer, but still you have the intention to make the offering, you can choose the option on intention to offer specific sevas. So registration form, interested in the offering, need help in manifesting or need more details. So you can visit the link tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. So for making the online payments, you can, if you are ready to offer seva by online payment, you can directly visit the link tiny.cc/devi offerings. And then after making the payment, you need to submit the details for puja, for which the name to be chanted. So you need to visit the link tiny.cc/sankalpa 2021. So please take the note of the links. You can register by visiting on tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. If you are ready to make the online payment now, you can do so by visiting tiny.cc/devi-offerings. Once you are done with the payment, please fill the form by visiting the link tiny.cc/sankalpa 2021. So with this, we will now be moving to the next segment with the next Acharya. So thank you everyone for being with us. Now we'll move to the next session.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam, after this beautiful session by Sri Ramanatha Maharaj about how and what you can offer to Devi to manifest the things in your life, existence in your life, we will have a quick session about the social media, how you can ask your questions to Devi Parashakti. And on all these 5 platforms that we have, you can ask your questions on YouTube channel, Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. You can ask your question on Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. You can ask your question on Twitter @Sri Nithyananda Twitter handle. You can ask your questions on Instagram, Sri Nithyananda Instagram account, and you can also ask your questions on the website kailasa.org. So we will have a quick look on all the ways of how you can ask your questions to Devi Parashakti. So Parashakti Akashic reading. So first, the way you can ask your questions to Devi Parashakti is through the YouTube video, the live YouTube video that you are watching right now, or if you are watching it on any other platform, you can also go to YouTube channel and ask your questions there. For putting your comments on the live YouTube video during the Parashakti Akashic reading, due to the immense amount of number of messages that pours in, we have limited the comment section only for the people, for the members. So for asking your questions, for putting your blessing, offers for blessings and prayers, you can join as a member to the YouTube channel, Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, and then you can submit your prayers and your questions to Devi Parashakti. So as the first step, please go to Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, and then please click on the join button that you will get just under the video. And when you will open the video button, the join button, you will get options from 89 rupees to 7,999 rupees as different category members. So the membership is as low as 89 rupees itself. Please register yourself as a member if you want to ask any questions to Devi Parashakti through the YouTube channel. And then the second option where you can put your questions is the Facebook. So for this, please go ahead on Facebook and search for Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam. So as first step, open your Facebook account and search Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. So once you have reached to that page, you can see that the live video is playing. Under that live video, you can put up your comments, putting your questions, your prayers, requesting for blessings from Devi Parashakti. And please do not forget to like and follow the page. So the second option where you can ask your questions is the Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. And then in the next option is the Twitter account. So if you are more active on Twitter and you want to ask questions to Devi Parashakti on Twitter, please search for @Sri Nithyananda on Twitter, and you will find Swamiji's profile there as projected on the screen. Please follow Swamiji's Twitter account. You can do not forget to click on the bell icon so that you can receive all the notifications of all the tweets done by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And then you can always ask your questions under the tweet by the SPH Twitter handle. So the third platform where you can ask your questions is the Twitter. Now we have also please do not forget to ask your questions with the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. This is very important. Please do not forget to ask your questions with the hashtag #AskTheAvatar, because that is how we are tracking that how many questions people are putting. So if you want your questions to be answered on Twitter, through Twitter, please put your questions or your prayers using the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. And then the fourth platform, social media platform, where you can ask your questions during the live video, live Parashakti Akashic reading is the Instagram. So you have to search Sri Nithyananda on the Instagram. And as a first step, go and follow Sri Nithyananda on Instagram. And then you can ask your questions under the comment section of the feed post on the Instagram. So the four platforms, social media platforms that we have just now viewed is, first one, Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Second, Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. Third, @Sri Nithyananda Twitter handle. Fourth, Sri Nithyananda Instagram account. Also, we have our website kailasa.org. You can ask your questions on the WhatsApp number given on kailasa.org website. First, go to kailasa.org, search for KAILAASA.org. The spelling, please keep in mind. Please pay attention to the spelling. It is KAILAASA. Kailasa. So please use the correct spelling. KAILAASA. Kailasa.org. And once you will open that website, on the left hand side, you can see the option to ask your questions in WhatsApp chat. So on all these 5 platforms, the Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, and website, you can ask your questions and Devi may bless you and answer your questions through any of these platforms. So please go ahead and take a moment to put up your questions and get ready with your prayers to ask Devi during the Parashakti Akashic reading, when Devi is manifesting through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. So a quick recap, the 5 platforms where you can ask your questions are: first, Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel; second, Kailasa's HDH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page; third, @Sri Nithyananda Twitter handle; fourth, Sri Nithyananda Instagram account; and fifth, kailasa.org, the website. So on all these 5 platforms, you can ask your questions, you can submit your prayers for the Devi to bless you. Thank you so much. Now we will be moving into the next segment. Please stay tuned. Thank you so much.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Yes, Nithyananda. We're now going to be entering into the Bhava Samaya Darshan, preparing ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. So the first part of the Bhava Samaya Darshan is dressing up as Devi Parashakti to manifest that space of oneness. In Hinduism, we fundamentally teach that we are not something to become divine. We just need to remember that we are divine. And by dressing up as Devi Parashakti during this Bhava Samaya Darshan is one of the best ways to manifest that space of oneness, where you remember, you realize, and you become into that space of oneness with Devi. So please do take some time, dress up as Devi Parashakti to manifest the space and state of oneness with Devi Parashakti.
The Naivedyams that one need to offer for Devi Parashakti. So one or more of the Naivedyams mentioned below should be offered as Naivedyam to Devi Parashakti. You can offer sweet pongal, tamarind rice, curd rice, murukku, appam, atirasam, palapayasam, vada or laddu. So you can make the offering any one of the items out of these 9 items, or you wish to offer more, you can offer more all of these items to Devi Parashakti.
Here we have a few important cautions. In here we have a Shastra Pramana from the Madani Vidyottara Tantra, the 60th verse. Kathanat Shaktipa Dhatva Yadhapada Valokanat Prasadhat Swa Guru Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. By the enlightening teachings of the Guru, by the Shaktipada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru Prasada, the ultimate goal and space, Paramapadam, is attained.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in the space and time, rather darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of a space and time. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar.
Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, will be enlightening all of us on the mirror neurons. So through this short video, we will understand in more detail about the mirror neurons. Let us watch the video.
Spiritual principle to all of you. Please listen. The keyword, mirror neurons. Let me explain the concept. Then we will recognize many of our understandings with this truth. As I said, recognizing is recognizing. Mirror neurons. Very recently, I was studying a research paper where they beautifully established with various analysis, researchers, on a very powerful truth. For example, if somebody is swimming in the ocean, you stand and watch. Whatever brain activity is happening in that person's brain, whatever activity is happening in his brain, in his neurons, please listen. Even if you are watching, the same activities are mirrored in your brain. The same neuron activities. are mirrored in your brain. Listen. If you are watching totally, the same effect is mirrored totally in you. If you are absorbed in it, you also know a little swimming. Please listen. If you know a little swimming and you are absorbed in it, you are not swimming, you are just standing. Both brains are in the same frequency, the same effect, and no difference. Listen. If somebody is swimming in the ocean, you are standing and watching. If you don't know swimming, if you are not completely absorbed in it, maybe some 80% is mirroring. If you are absorbed in it and you also know swimming, there is no difference at all between his brain and your brain. The mirroring effect, I tell you, if you are watching totally absorbed in it, then the same activity is replicated in your brain, meaning the same kind of electric and neurotic impulses are activated in your brain. This defines, this demystifies many mystical phenomena. Please listen. Now you know why just by gazing into my eyes, you are in the space of completion. Why just looking at me, you are in the space of completion. I am swimming in the ocean of consciousness in the space of completion. Even the so-called moments of my screaming, whether I am smiling, telling a joke, or that is why even if you are absorbed in what I am doing, even if you are absorbed in the jokes I am telling you, even if you are absorbed in the actions, like very mundane, me serving food, or ordinary actions, walking, sitting, talking, joking, even in the ordinary actions. See, you will not get 100% absorbed in me if I am just sitting in samadhi. But if I am doing normal activities like you will feel comfortable. Oh, like us. Naturally, you will get absorbed. Even that feeling absorbed will put you in the space of completion. This is the reason why the gold, diamond, silk are all put on the deity. Even if you absorb all that ornaments, even that puts you in the space of completion. Usually you do not have the 100% capacity to listen or be absorbed with the happening called life. But if you start doing both, your whole 100% will be on me. How many of you are getting it? Only listening 100% you will not be able to do. Only absorbing 100% you won't be able to do. But that is why here I am playing multiple games. It is literally like a big circus. By that time you understand the joke and start laughing, I already moved on to some other verbal jugglery or brain candy. So naturally you are absorbed in total absorption. Actually total absorption, totally being absorbed happens during energization. Whether you are there or not, it's my job. I just pull you to that space during the energization so you cannot escape. And you have to vibrate the same frequency as me. That is why people don't know ABCD of life. Just after the 21 energy darshan, when they go back, it is totally different. Their life is different.
Yes, beautifully. Swamiji explained the science behind mirroring neurons and how we can be benefited from mirroring neurons from the science through the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The brain, neurons mirror, activate, and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation.
That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar.
The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance. The phenomenon modern science is just discovering and terming as quantum tunneling.
Our thought per second reduces significantly and we relax into the space beyond thoughts, which is thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in the coexisting dimensions beyond duality. Means we and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. A science that Einstein could not believe, and today researchers are exploring it to be true. Let us watch the research by the Caltech. So we'll move ahead.
Let's understand deeper into the science of quantum tunneling. It is the probability of a quantum particle, like an electron with less kinetic energy, to cross over the potential energy of an energy barrier. An electron acts both as a wave and as a particle. Imagine a scenario. What happens when an electron with less kinetic energy is approaching a hill? Will the electron be able to cross over the potential energy or the peak of the hill? As a particle, the electron will require higher kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of the hill. Otherwise, it will roll back. However, as a wave, the electron has the ability to pass through by propagating itself through the hill and reaching the other side. This is the same science behind quantum tunneling.
Yeah. The same science is imposed on the people who witness the Bhava Darshan. This is because our neurons are able to mirror the neurons of the divine immediately. Through the quantum tunneling, we are able to travel through the divine energy and mirror the exact same neurons.
The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Once, when Bhagavan Sri Krishna saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika."
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva. The consciousness expresses the being of Paramashiva through the Dibya Sharira, which is light body, and it manifests as a Nijavatara, physical form for us to experience Paramashiva.
Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajareshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi.
Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as a Nijavatara, physical form, Bhagavan Muruga.
Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
The Archavatara deity reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy, but the human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. The avatar, physically embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us.
When we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nijavatara, manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us.
The dimensions of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara for all of us to experience the same is Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a direct experience of costless bliss. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being becomes alive and celebrates the energy wave of existence.
Even without much effort from our side, our very bio-memory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, ultimate consciousness during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
To have a glimpse and having the darshan of an avatar, cleansing the lifetime of karmas and creating a deep, lasting transformation in us.
The gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels, physical, psychological, and ultimately conscious level. Darshan meditation as a preparation help us to fall into the space of gratitude, and it is during that time we drop the conscious resolution, Satya Sankalpa of anything we want or need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to manifest the best for your life and the lives of people around you.
Now let's understand the right context to receive the darshan. The first powerful cognition that we should carry is that we are the source of everything. I am the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, as well as in your own body. You are the source for both. Connect yourself with Paramashiva, Swamiji, that you reveal yourself to me, that you be the Bhava Samadhi of you. And so now with this, we're going to be entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, where we're going to be creating the space, the prayers, to reduce the negative effects of all the calamities, all the incompletions, all the suffering of everyone in the world. Please sit straight as you get ready to enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra. Close your eyes and bring your awareness to your Ananda Kanda. Visualize Swamiji sitting there in your Ananda Kanda, where the energy of healing the whole world is residing there, and bless the entire world to heal and manifest the healing energy. And before we enter directly into the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra, let us take a few minutes to set up for the Panchopachara Puja. The Panchopachara Puja is a very important part, very important aspect of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. It is through the Panchopachara Puja, offering this sacred ritual of the 5 offerings to Devi Parashakti, our being opens up to receive Devi's grace, to receive Devi Parashakti for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The Panchopachara Puja is a very simple puja, and most of these items will be available in your Guru Puja kit itself. 5 offerings are the offering of the sandalwood paste and powder, the flowers, incense sticks, the lit lamp, as well as the food offering of the Naivedya. Please take up a few moments to set up for the Panchopachara Puja. And following the Panchopachara Puja, following the preparations for the Panchopachara Puja, we'll be entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra. Now, please do take a few minutes and prepare and set up the Panchopachara Puja.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, it's time now. Enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Shri Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Hum Shivaya Namaha. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvadhitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamajalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavadhitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called sattva, rajas, and tamas. When you make a conscious resolution, the presence of the avatar, the power of the sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality.
Om Mama Patta Samasta Dhuritakshayadhara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Pretyartham.
I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmandanayakasya.
Who is the God of all gods, who is the greatest of gods, the Lord of the universes and multiverses, and who is the Lord of the cosmos.
Sakala Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tirobhava Anagrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya.
The one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation.
Adimadhyantarhitasya अप्रमेय पराक्रमस्य तत्त्वार्थगोचरस्य.
The one who is the beginning, middle, and end, the one who is immeasurable.
अकार उकार मकरात्मक प्रणवात्मकस्य वृषभारूढस्य महादेवस्य कामिकादि वातुलान्त महातन्त्राख्य शैवागमस्वरूपस्य सकल निगमागमस्वरूपस्य शुद्धाद्वैतशैवस्वरूपस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूतस्य सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य च प्रीत्यर्थं शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते आद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतो शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभदितो शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतितो.
During this auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharatavarsha, the Indian subcontinent called Bharatkhanda, in the southern side of the Mount Meru, in the Saka era, during the auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is in practice, of which Prabhava is the first year, in the auspicious Ayana, in the auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, in the auspicious Tithi, on the auspicious day, during the auspicious Nakshatra, auspicious Yoga, and auspicious Karana, during such an auspicious moment.
आधि कैलासे कल्पवृक्षस्य दः नित्यानन्दनगरे स्मृतस्मृतानां मुक्तिदायके महाक्षेत्रे नामधेयस्य नाम्याः च यजमानानाम् आवयोः सहकुटुम्बानां बन्धुवर्गाणां दायादिवर्गाणां मित्रवर्गाणां षोडरवर्गाणां समेषाम्.
For all those who are participants, hosts, and me with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers, and everyone.
सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वमङ्गल अवाप्त्यर्थं उत्तरोत्तर अन्नवच्छिन्न स्थिरलक्ष्मी प्राप्त्यर्थं.
Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth.
Kudumbe sarvesham sarvabhishta-siddhartham chintita manoratha avaptyartham.
Let the family always be all kinds of auspiciousness, and anything which is desired be fulfilled.
Samesham adhivyadhi neviryartham samesham shiradipadaparyantam vidyamananam samesham angeshu janita janishyamana sakala vida nana vida roganam yapohartham tadvara arogadrigatratap siddhyartham.
Let all chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head till toe, which have occurred or which are yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong disease less, healthy, handsome, and graceful body be obtained.
Samesham karaihi katrubhrishcha katrikarishyamana sakala vidha mantra tantra yantra vishachurna abhichara stambhana marana uchatana vidveshvana vashikaranadhi matrika prayoge bhyaha rakshasana praptyartham tadvara samesham sarvabhishta siddhyartham.
Let protection be obtained from all the evil effects of the acts performed by people, either in the past or yet to be performed in the future, through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous pills, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc.
Apamrityu dosha niviryartham kalamrityu akalamrityu durmrityu niviryartham.
Let all the doshas, ill effects related to death, like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death, be removed.
Samesham antardrishti pahirdrishti puradrishti vyapara drishti anukula drishti pratikola drishti ityadi sakala vida sadosha niviryartham.
Let all the effects of evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty-filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are our well-wishers, and the effects of evil eyes of the people who are against our well-being, be removed.
Samesham antashatru bahishatru kurashatru vyaparashatru anukula shatru pratikula shatru ityadi sakalavidha shatrubhadha nivaryartham.
Let all the effects of the inner enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-being, be removed.
Samesham matrashapati sakalavidha shapanam vyapohartham.
Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed.
Anadi avidyavasanaya pravarthamane asmin mahate samskara kare vichitrabihi karmagatibihi vichitrasu yonisu punah punaha anikadha janitva.
From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death due to the effects of our action. We take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange.
Kenapi punyakarma visheshena bhagavataha Sri Nithyananda Paramashivasya aparimitaya kripaya idhanim tana manushya yajamanam praptavatam.
Yet, due to some good action with the extreme and immeasurable compassion and grace of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body.
Samesham ihajanmani purvajanmani janma janmatareshu sarvaihi kritanam shivaninda devi ninda guru ninda dosha vyapohartham shiva parada devya parada guru vyaparada dosha vyapohartham.
Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, PARASHAKTI and Guru in the present birth, past birth, or in any of the births be removed. Any kind of crimes, offenses committed against Paramashiva, PARASHAKTI and Guru be removed.
Brahma hatya surapana swarnasteshya kurutalpagamana tat samskarakhya panchamahapata akhadi samasta papya vyatikritartham.
Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahman, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or the other above mentioned sins be removed.
Apicha sarvaihi balye vayasi kaumare yauvane vardhakye cha.
Let all the karmic effects of action done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as an old-aged person,
Jagrat swapna shushupti avastasu.
let all the karmic effects of action done in the wakeful, dream, or deep sleep state,
Karmendriya jnanendriya vyaparaihi sambhavitanam rahasya kritanam prakashakritanam.
let all the sins done through karmendriyas, that is, the 5 organs which perform actions like speech, hands, feet, excreting and reproductive organs, and jnanendriyas, that is, the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin.
Atipatakānām, upapatakānām, samkalikaranānām, mālinikaranānām, apatrikaranānām, jatibhramshakānām, prakinitinānām, evam navānām, navavidhānām, bahunām, bahuvidhānām, sarveshām pāpānām sadyah.
Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sins like raping a woman, unjustifiable sin, sins of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 types of sins, and 9 types of sins, and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly.
Apanodhandvare samasta mangala praptyartham Shiva bhakti, Devi bhakti, Guru bhakti siddhyartham Paramashiva tattva, Paramashiva sthitihi, Paramashiva shakti siddhyartham.
Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, and Guru Bhakti be obtained, that the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva be obtained.
Kudumbe sarvada sanmangala praptyartham anyonya prema bhivirdhyartham purnatva siddhyartham sarva phanivridyartham.
Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed.
Kshipra arogya vyapyartham ayura bhivirdhyartham.
Let healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. let longevity be bestowed.
व्यापारे उद्योगे च सर्वजनवाशिकीकरणार्थं तद्वारा उन्नतोत्थानस्थानप्राप्त्यर्थम्
Let charisma impress everyone in business and the job, and through that attain the best of the best position.
बहुधानसौख्यप्राप्त्यर्थं गृहकनक पशुपुत्र पौत्र धन धान्य सौख्यप्राप्त्यर्थं
Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealths be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all the comforts related to worldly life.
आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां दोषपीड निवारणार्थम् आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणाम् अनुकूल यथा सिद्ध्यर्थम्
Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets.
भूम्यन्तरिक्षे विद्यमाना भूता प्रेता पिशाच राक्षस ब्रह्मराक्षस वेताल कूष्माण्डा ढाकिनी शाकिनी इत्यादि सर्वार्थविनारणार्थम्
Let all the evil effects that cause calamities on the planet Earth, the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, Pisacha, Rakshasa, Brahmarakshasa, Vetala, Kushmanda, Dakini, Shakini be removed.
मनोव्यकुलतानिवारणार्थम्
Let the mental confusion and worry be removed.
प्रारब्धे कर्माणि करिष्यमाणे कर्माणि आदिदैविक आदिभौतिक आध्यात्मिक विघ्ननिवारणार्थम्
Let all the obstacles be removed with regard to actions done or going to be done relating to God, world, and spirituality.
समस्तनिवारणार्थं धनलक्ष्मी धान्यलक्ष्मी संतानलक्ष्मी सौभाग्यलक्ष्मी विद्यालक्ष्मी शौर्यलक्ष्मी वीरलक्ष्मी विजयलक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टलक्ष्मी परिपूर्ण कृपाकटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम्
Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhanalakshmi of wealth, Dhanya-lakshmi of food and grains, Santana-lakshmi of offerings, Saubhagya-lakshmi of fortune, Vidya-lakshmi of knowledge, Shaurya Lakshmi of bravery, Veera Lakshmi of heroism, Vijay Lakshmi of success be showered.
परीक्षासु उन्नतस्थाने विजयप्राप्त्यर्थं सर्वा विद्या परणगथा सिद्ध्यर्थं मेधाशक्ति ग्रहणशक्ति अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं.
Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in all the fields of knowledge. Let the memory power, understanding ability be increased.
इत्यादि सकलविध सन्मङ्गलानि गुरु कृपा कटाक्षेन प्राप्त्यर्थम्.
By the grace of the Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon.
Sri Kailasonadadvadashanta Shyamala Pitharudha.
The one who has ascended the Madurai Adinam Shyamala Pitam, the Pitam established by Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Shyamala Devi, which is supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa.
Sri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumara.
The one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva, the young boy.
Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhikata Muktamaya Chaturashrayana Niyamana Chatra Chamara Sri Chinhakahaladhi Samasta Bhirda Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti.
The one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by musical instruments, umbrella, chamaram, the sacred symbols of worship, adorned by hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the signs of enlightenment, and has been accepted by all kings as the supreme ruler.
Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Sri Rajadhirajya Pandya Maharaja Guru Shapana Shakyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Nirhardhatvajochedana Purvaka Srimad Rishabhadvajastapaka.
The Acharya who established Shaiva Siddhanta, the Rajaguru of the Pandya, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of delusion, the one who installed the Vrishabha's flag, the creator, reviver of Shaivism.
Shaiva Samaya Kartre Sarvajna Pita Rudha Sri Jagat Guru Sri Gnanasambandar Desika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swaminam Avatara Bhuta Sri Gnanasambandar Swami Punaruddhrita Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Trinavadjuttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana.
The one who is the ruler of the Sarvajna Pita, the seat of omniscience, O the avatar of such with above mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Sri Gnanasambandar Swami, Appar, Sundarar, and Manikavashakar Swami, O the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shyamala Pita Mahasamsthana, which was revived by Gnanasambandar Swami, O the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana.
Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita Trayastrimshaduttara Dvishitatama Guru Mahasannidhana.
The one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita as the 233rd Pontiff Guru Mahasannidhanam in the lineage of Kailasa.
Nityotsava Nityamangala Nityakalyana Nityarajita Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita Kartre.
The creator of the Nithyananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating, auspicious, festive, and having the attracting energy of enriching.
Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivasvatamana Ikshvaku Harishchandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Surasena Itya Dhyanavachinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Shatana Suryavamsha Prapta Sarvajna Pita Surangi Samrajya Dhapi Chikta Chudamani Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samadbhuta Kapila Mahaguru Punarudhrita Mahanirvani Pita Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Mahamandaleshwara.
The 1008 Sri Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Pita, established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila.
Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Simhasanabhishikta Samasta Gananayaka Shri Mahaganapati Samarambha Anavachinna Pitadhishwara Guru Parampara Prapta Atala Pita Ashtottara Sahasratama Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Atala Pitadhishwara.
The 1008 Sri Atala Pitadhishwara of Atal Pita, which has an unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Ganas and who was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself.
Dharma Mukti Swarga Puraswarna Pita Trayo Vimsha Guru Mahasannidhana.
The 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharma Mukti Swargapura Swarna Pita.
Kailasa Paramparagata Adipita Sarvajna Pita Jagat Guru.
The Jagat Guru of Adipita Sarvajna Pita.
Sri Kailasa Punaruddharaka Sri Kailasa Paramacharya Srimad Paramahamsa Parivrajaka Varya Satchidananda Pranavaswarupa Shotriya Brahmanishta Srimad Jagat Guru Srila Sri Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Sri Gnanasambandar Puja Swaminam Prityartham.
Who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all sannyasis and Parivarajakas, the embodiment of the pure truth, consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of sacred syllable, Om, the knower of the Vedas, the one established in the super consciousness.
Tesham Padaravindayoho Bhakti Siddhyartham Guru Kripa Kadaksha Siddhyartham Ksemastairya Virya Vijaya Ayurarogya Aishwaryanam Abhivirdhyartham. Dharmartha Kama Moksha Chaturvida Phalapurushartha Siddhyartham Samasta Dritopashantyartham Samasta Mangala Avaptyartham Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Prasadhena Sakatum Bhasya Jnana Vairagya Jivan Mukti Praptyartham Cha Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatar Bhuta Sri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Sri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha Dhyana Shodashopachara Sarvopachara Archana Radhana Puja Praptyartham Karishye Om Ananda Gandha Nilayaya Namaha Om Bhavaroga Bheshajaya Namaha Om Kalpatarave Namaha Om Pashupataye Namaha Om Pasha Vimochakaya Namaha Om Ipsita Phaladayakaya Namaha Om Bhagyavritti Parivarthakaya Namaha Om Adhivyadhi Vinashakaya Namaha Om Samasta Kalyana Gunanvitaya Namaha Om Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Avatar Bhuta Sri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Srila Sri Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Sri Gnanasambandar Desika Paramacharya Swaminaha. Now, as we come to the end of the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, please take a few more minutes to set up for the Panchopachara Puja as we prepare ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
Paramashivoham. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest manifest in Archavatara deities and Nijavatara living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through his body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our bio-memory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara deities, in Nijavatara living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara deities and Nijavatara living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through his body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our bio-memory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara deities, in Nijavatara living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara deities and Nijavatara living incarnation.
For you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror,
there are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara deities, in Nijavatara living incarnations is fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara deities and Nijavatara living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you.
See, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara deities, in Nijavatara living incarnations is fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara deities and Nijavatara living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you.
See, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our very memory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, Akashic records, key to your future. Understand the few sacred secrets. Even these sacred secrets are from Akashic records. First, nothing can be destroyed. Please understand, none of your actions, thoughts, plans, emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. Everything is addition to existence. Every moment, every one of our thoughts, words, actions, everything just go on, gets added to existence. 10,000 years ago, what rishis were doing on the banks of Saraswati is still available in the cosmic archives as if it is happening now. Please understand, 60,000 years before, what human beings were doing in the Ganges civilization is available as if it is happening now with the 4D clarity, not just 3D, 4D clarity. Nothing can be destroyed in the world. Everything is stored. Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything happened, happening, will happen. And one more important sacred secret you need to understand, time is not three as you think, past, present, future. It is a small mind which cannot see things as it is, which constantly needs to segregate. For example, if you keep a fruit basket on the table, ordinarily if you look, you will look in one moment and you know it is a fruit basket and 5 different fruits are there. But for a child, it cannot grasp the whole thing immediately. It will say first, oh, banana, then mango, pineapple, apple. It can understand only one by one. Same way, the past, present, future, in Sanskrit we call it Kala.
Only a ignorant mind which cannot grasp perceives as past, present, future, but in truth it is not three different things. An enlightened being sees Kala as one entity, one experience, one reality. Continuously, wise men all over the world, again and again, in all religions, repeat this one truth. History repeats itself. Understand, the patterns are same. So it is not even repeating, it is rebeating.
Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadasham Tattvanasyadi Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, playing with life, playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, raising your frequency, not work.
Authentic time. Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, foolproof, scientific. Bhagavan has beautifully given us the science for us to understand that it is repeatable again and again, and it is possible by each one of us. Then we call it the science, and which is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana, the scriptural references, the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, which is Vedas and Agamas. Apta Pramana. Apta Pramanas, Aptas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvars, Siddhas, all of them who were humans on planet Earth who experienced the superconscious breakthrough and manifested the powers of Paramashiva. Atma Pramana, Bhagavan's very own Leelas. Account of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation, his references which aligns with the Apta, how they manifested, and as per Shastra, how it is given in the scriptures. Bhagavan also played the Leela as humans, manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. The Shakshi Pramana. The Shakshi Pramana are the experience of millions of devotees, disciples, followers all around the world, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Each one of us recognizing the Paramashiva in us and manifesting all the realities. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study, explaining the measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state, again and again going into the thoughtless space, consciousness, again and again experience the oneness with Paramashiva in each of us, is the reason why immediately after every darshan, Bhagavan himself sits in the courtyard and manifests through all of us. Whoever comes to the courtyard, he says, I will initiate them into all the powers of Paramashiva and make them manifest the powers. So simply he is available for all of us to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Now let's go to the Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramanas are the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. The Shiva Sutra, references for power of will, scriptural references for the manifesting power of will. Source is from Shiva Sutra, Sutra 1.13. Ichha Shaktir Uma Kumari. Bhagavan Paramashiva says his will is the energy of Shiva and it is called Uma, the independent power of Paramashiva, and it is called Kumari, the cosmic energy that plays. How it is everywhere filled with Paramashiva, and in also us, the Paramashiva is only as our very own Leelas. All of us put together, the great Leelas that are played by Bhagavan himself. Each one of us recognizing, remembering, aligning to the highest reality makes us understand the higher cognition. Bhagavan so beautifully says how the Shiva Sankalpa is Mama Sankalpa. Whatever Shiva wishes becomes our wish. We can manifest any reality. That is the most beautiful space because anything is the possibility of Paramashiva. So anything becomes our possibility. We become the possibility of us. Bhagavan beautifully says how we drive a car without a brake and a clutch. And we crash land and he's so scared how and where we are going to crash. That is how we drive our life. But when we align to Paramashiva, it is like letting him drive our life so beautifully, making everything happen. When we project Paramashiva more and more than us, we are in the alignment of Paramashiva. Once when Hanuman, Bhagavan beautifully says the story, Hanuman flew to get Sita, to see Sita. On the way, he saw a demon and he was talking to the demon. While he was talking, the demon quickly removed the ring from Hanuman and took it away and threw it off. And Hanuman begged the demon, please give me back the ring because I have to go and give it to Sita. Demon simply showed a room of just a lack of the rings that he has to take. The minute Hanuman saw, he did not fall into depression. Oh my God, how will I search this one ring in the lakhs of ring? He was so happy. That was the beautiful space of Hanuman. He said, oh, lakhs of times Ramayana has happened and lakhs of times this demon has taken the ring and saved it. And lakhs of times I have come to see Rama and lived with Rama in Ramayana. That is the most beautiful space for me. I am so happy. When he told the demon, simply she gave the ring and he went and met Sita. The space we are in, always enjoying in every aspect that Paramashiva is showing. Every aspect is auspicious. Every aspect of our life is a gift from Paramashiva. Everything I see is only Paramashiva. Everything I experience is only Paramashiva. Because I am Paramashiva is the space of Hanuman. Hanuman, when he was asked why he is throwing away the mala which was given to him by Sita and in front of everybody in the court, and he says simply, this mala does not have Rama, so I am throwing. So they asked him, then your heart has Rama? Show us, otherwise will you throw yourself away? And then he tears his heart and shows Rama Sita. The devotion, the love, the presence, that only thing he always lives as Rama, that is the space each one of us can enjoy. That is why he had the power of doing anything as any possibility. He was blessed because he always held the Rama Nama. Bhagavan says so beautifully, the namas, the mantras are more powerful than the person itself. Rama Nama is more powerful than Rama himself. He did not fly across the ocean, but just with the Rama Nama, Hanuman flew across the ocean. Rama Nama is so powerful, like that each of the Mahavakya that Bhagavan himself gives is the ultimate gift for us to fly across any of the problems that we are facing. All these power manifestation, Bhagavan beautifully explains in Atma Pramana. We'll go to Apta Pramana first and then go to Atma Pramana, where Bhagavan will come and give us the breakthrough of cognition. Atma Pramana, the Siddha Purusha Sai Baba, Bhagavan himself, has come down as Baba, and in the Sai Satcharitra, chapter 5, page 28-29, he has given so beautifully how he has given the Apta Pramana for the power of increasing the temperature of liquid. When he asked the shopkeeper to give little oil for his lamp, he used to get from the shopkeeper every day. One day he stopped, the shopkeeper did not give him. So he comes back and takes the water, fills the lamp with water, and tells the lamp to start burning with the oil instead of oil, water, and it simply starts. Then the shopkeeper surrenders and then starts giving properly. Only if we understand, hey, the higher reality is my presence around me and it is manifesting, we simply wake up to the reality. Now each one of us is Paramashiva, each one of us understanding our higher reality. Bhagavan beautifully says, if you are here in this session, then please do a Anga Pradakshina. That's mean just go around yourself and thank yourself that you are saved, because you are in the presence of Paramashiva. You are in the Satsang. You are in the Power Manifestation session. You are blessed to experience the Paramashiva and take the Prasada. So Bhagavan himself now speaks on the powers of will.
One 120 is the in Indian Penal Code section for conspiracy. 120 reasons why you conspire against yourself and does not manifest enlightenment. Listen. When you don't want to manifest, when you don't have will, to manifest. Immediately you bring, see, if I manifest, my elder brother is not agreeing. My younger daughter may feel hurt. I think my relatives are not agreeing. Understand? Values, right, wrong, good, bad. Nothing. Even if you have a valid reason. I've seen how people develop very valid reason. Even your valid reasons are not valuable reasons. Even your valid reasons are not valuable. Listen. Your will to manifest your consciousness is Mano Shakti. Again and again and again. Tons of times I have seen in my life and my disciples' life, everywhere. Whether it is problems in your career, problems in your business, problems in your personal life, problems in your health, your will, Mano Shakti, is a powerful healer. A powerful, very powerful healer. Listen, many times the external oppositions you face, if you take it too much personally, if you allow the opposition to get into your system, it becomes a stomach problem. Whether it may be a fight between you and your neighbor about parking your car. If you take that too personally, it will not stop with the car or the parking spot, it will enter even into your stomach. Same way, the intricate, complex likes and dislikes matrix you spin in your life. Listen carefully, the words I am uttering. The intricate, complex likes and dislikes matrix you spin in your life can be destroyed without you getting into that matrix just by your will. You do not need to get into the patterns, root patterns, the root pattern from which all root patterns come. Getting into that and completing is one path, but the will is the ultimate completion. It can make the whole matrix redundant. It can make the whole matrix redundant. Finding your thought current, and then finding the pattern of your thought current, then finding the root pattern of that pattern current, then finding the root pattern from where all root patterns come, then finding the root pattern from all the root patterns are connected, then completing. That is also a method. But if you master the science of manifesting will, actually there is no science in it. It is straightforward, street smart, rudeness with you. That's all.
So beautiful. Bhagwan, how beautifully he has given the definition of power of will. Straightforwardness, that's all. We just stand up for our reality and experience the oneness. Now, Shakshi Pramana, increasing the temperature of the liquid in the cup. You can have the thermometer in one of the cup. You can take some water, normal drinking water, or any other liquid that you have also in room temperature level. So take the temperature twice to make sure it is very authentic. And then the other cup you can have as an empty cup, or if you do not have thermometer, why we say is then you have 2 cups of the same temperature. I want to give you the reference of how Bhagwan from the age of 3 to age of 10, he was going through so many practices of yoga. And every day in Brahma Murta, he has to get up, no other option but has to go with Raghupati Yogi. Raghupati Yogi simply drew him to the Tiruvannamalai temple, and in the mandapam, he was even literally sometimes tied hands and asked to go up the pillar without using his hands. To that extent, such a intense yoga practices were given to Bhagwan. And for that, first he has to go take a bath. And he has to go to temple tank, and it will be so cold in these mountain places. Either they are very cold or very hot. So when the morning it's really cold, in that cold weather, usually they just don't have any upper cloth. They just have one cloth in the bottom. So with that, they have to take a bath in the cold water tank. So Raghupati Yogi, he's so compassionate. He loves Swamiji like anything. He will go and touch the water where Bhagwan takes bath. And the minute he touches, simply it will become warm water. The bath will be so enjoyable, Bhagwan says so beautifully. And then he'll come and do his yoga. So now we don't have to do yoga, but just the references of how the water simply by one touch of Raghupati Yogi just change the temperature of the water to become very warm for even a bath, a temple tank, and a part of it becoming hot. The amazing power manifestation that Bhagavan speaks is so beautiful that the possibility in us can open up to that level. So now the Shakshi Pramana will go to the guidelines of how we can manifest the power of will. So if you have a video camera, please set it up. These moments that you record again and again and post it in Kailash Kotiyad, you can after a month see how many powerful cognition, how many powers, how many pictures, all that you have collected as power manifestation. So make sure your video recording all these moments when you like others in Kailash Kotiyad power manifestation page, you can go through and just simply watching those videos will put you into the higher state of consciousness. What you see, the context of that gets recorded, whether it is a movie, whether it is a painting, whether it is a music. Bhagavan beautifully says, what in the context they do things, that gets reflected in you. Power manifestation, you're in the context of Paramashiva. So anybody who does the manifestation and you like them and share them and watch them, simply you also raise into that frequency. Now, if you have the Jnananjan in your locket, you can, that is the Kantamala, you can apply in your third eye and your temples, the 3 points that Bhagavan have beautifully explained to us. Now, bring Paramashiva to your third eye. Before we do that, let's get the cup of water ready. If you have thermometer, always for power manifestation, have a coconut, have thermometer, weighing scale, BP meter, all these weighing machines so that you can really exactly get the manifestation without any doubt. For now, I can just tell you, you can have 2 cups of water and you can raise the cup of water which you are going to raise and the other cup little away, so that you can check how different it has become by touching it. It will give you only a sort of references, but if you have the thermometer, it is ultimate. So get it ready. Make sure there is no external material which is added or there is no other way of heating up the water in the cup. It is a simple paper cup and you can use it, or any other disposable cup that you can use it. You can put water in that and keep it. Any water or any liquid is perfectly fine. Just by the power of will, we are going to measure it. Before and after, there will be 2 cycles. So we'll do the 2 cycles, and after each cycle, we'll measure the temperature of the water twice, so that you are very thorough. Measure it once and then remove the thermometer, reset it to normal, again measure it, do the same thing at the end also of the cycle. Now sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye, again and again bringing Paramashiva's presence. All of you are asking, where is Bhagavan? That is what we have to ask ourselves. Where is Bhagavan? Who is remembering me to manifest all these powers, making me sit here, making me do these power manifestation? What all Leela you're playing in my life, I want to experience that. Be in that beautiful space of oneness with Paramashiva. You will see his presence alive around you and as you and manifesting as you. Not only it removes our little things of changing the temperature 5 to 10 units, but also it changes our whole life. Any one powerful cognition can shift you, walk you out of cancer, walk you out of all these problems, whether it is health or wealth or relationship or such a depression, missing somebody very deeply, or any other mental disorders, anything that you're going through, simply will put you into such a oneness space. All these great beings who become the Jiva Samadhi will radiate 1,000 suns energy, Bhagavan says. So imagine each of them sits as a radiating space. You are stronger than the nuclear force energy. So all of us all over the world now, all of us meditating in that beautiful space of Paramashiva, what a peace we are generating on planet Earth and what a peace we are generating in our life, which will surely bring so much of auspiciousness and so much of good thoughts, good actions, good decisions, breakthrough, and all the abundance for each one of us life. That is why Bhagavan says, even if I make the prasada, you have to eat it for your body. Don't miss that. Do the power manifestation so that you can raise yourself to grasp the higher reality consciousness when I pour into you. Otherwise, it just gets drained. How you don't do yoga, the Kundalini Shakti just drains off. If you want to hold your body with the Kundalini Shakti, yoga is the best. Same way, when powerful cognition and power manifestation session happens, Bhagavan himself pours the whole space into all of us, the space of Kailasa, the space of completion, the space of oneness, all that fills us and simply puts us into such a beautiful space of oneness. So let's experience that. And as side effect, Bhagavan says, how he created Kailasa, we can also experience the power manifestation around us. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya, bringing ourselves to the higher frequency, because mantras do not have any verbalization or visualization. So when you listen to the center of the sound of the mantra, you can chant any of the mantra, Om or Om Paramashivoham, anything which you are comfortable. When you chant, listen to the center of it, which puts you in such a empty space, which raises your frequency. And when you're in Shakti Pada with Bhagavan's presence, simply you start manifesting powers. Now let's entangle with Bhagavan's oneness space and experience the oneness space and only have the cognition that I am Paramashiva. Paramashiva is manifesting my life, aligning to the higher reality. Whatever Paramashiva needs to clear in me, he is going to clear. And again, understanding that he is only manifesting everything, let me not put any of my incompletion. Let him manifest through me completely. With that beautiful space of completion, unclutching, chanting the Mahavakya, bringing again and again memories of Bhagavan and entangling with this wondrous capsule, simply you will all manifest the powers of will. So let's start chanting intensely, mute and completely, nicely, deeply, not shouting, but deeply with the intensity, chant the Mahavakya to experience the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Varni open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Varni open up. Manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, so beautiful. Such a presence that we can experience and we can see literally the water, the liquid, very hot. If you're experiencing that, beautiful, take a picture and note the details and do it with a timestamp so that you know when you have manifested these powers. Even if you had experience, there are people who have said they are experiencing the heat in the body is going up instead of the water. That is also perfectly fine. Sometimes we don't know the difference between the cup and ourselves. That really shows the space of oneness. And you experiencing that is also fine. Your temperature going up, then you have to measure your temperature instead of the water. And if the water is getting cooler, do not take that temperature, because by nature the water will become cooler. So it will cause, even though it might be power manifestation, it might give you a wrong analogy. So do not take the temperature as power manifestation when it goes down. Let's make it only warm. Your hands are getting warm, your body getting warm, you feeling the Kundalini energy, or you seeing the temperature of the water in the cup which you have kept the liquid. is going up, then it is beautiful. If you have manifested that the point is 5 to 10 points, it is going up, then you have manifested 100% the power manifestation. Just measure it and take a screenshot of the thermometer. Do it twice so that it is very authentic. Because we can easily make a mistake and then our mind will say, oh, I did this. This is why it is the reason why it is a hot water. I know it, and all kinds of self-doubt starts. So don't allow any self-doubt. It should be pure manifestation of Paramashiva space. If you have not manifested, complete with that. Because there is nothing as not manifesting. You can only say, I'm not experienced, and open up to my manifestation space. All we do is, we don't say, I have not learned to sleep. No babies or nobody says that. Nor if you can't read a manual and ride a cycle or go for swimming, you have to jump into the water or sit on the bicycle and start driving. Yes, few times we'll have that floats or training wheels and all that, just for our satisfaction. But after some time, we will be seeing that we are driving the cycle so smoothly and can't even believe we had the training wheels. If you understand how the record breaking happens, it's only the one person. When he breaks, then all of us are able to beat that record. Again, if he goes to the next record, one new person breaks that record, then all of us again breaks the previous record. Till then, why did they all of us break the previous record? It is only the mental block. It is nothing to do with the outside world. All of us have an idea and our beliefs that this is what it is, and then we go by that notion. Instead of that, Bhagavan says, drop everything that you know as you. Drop everything and be just there. I will be your presence. I will manifest as your reality. Oh, then I don't need to plan. I don't need to do anything. Yes, you don't need to do anything. As far as you don't need to do anything inside you, he is more happy. Only in outside we have to be active. Inside we have to be just in the presence of Bhagavan. That is what is integrity with Bhagavan. Aligning every action, every word, every thought to Paramashiva manifesting through me. In that context am I living. Then I am completely integrated to Bhagavan. Then my life has to be auspiciousness. And simply whatever happens is also auspiciousness. Somebody asked Bhagavan, you're going through so much of trauma. Somebody is ready to kill you. Somebody is ready to poison you. And not only you, this is what is happening to Adi Shankara, Manika Vachakar, everybody we know. Why aren't you all stopping what is happening? And then he says, oh, I didn't know that that is something wrong happening to me. I thought some uncomfortables just like that will happen and I have to go through that. He is saying poisoning him and putting him in a hut and burning him is just uncomfortable, that he has to just go past it as though it's a minor small things that he has to do. It is his life and death, not even a visa, not even to help anybody, and he's only contributing. For that, he has to go through so much. And why all these masters from Adi Shankara? There is a beautiful sloka itself to get beyond the stomach ache. Because Adi Shankara was poisoned and he came out. Who drank molten metal was given poison, and that poison hurt him. All these leelas they play, all the masters, to show us the life we are experiencing is a dream, asking us to wake up. That's all we need to do. Nothing hurts them, nothing can destroy us nor Bhagavan, because all of us are absolute. Bhagavan says life has no hypocrisy. Life cannot hurt you because we are infinity. We are manifesting all the lokas. In every loka I exist, depending on the space I am. The more and more win-win space, Bhagavan says, I'm in Swarga Loka. More I'm doing the space of manifesting life, I am in Thya. The whole thing I am in now Stapo Loka. Then if I do a contribution as my life, I am in Kailasa. Life is for others is a Kailasa space. When you start contributing, not just out of seva, but also in the oneness space that Paramashiva is manifesting through me as my seva, simply you will be in Kailasa. So with that beautiful context, again, we'll surrender all our thoughts to Bhagwan's lotus feet and ask Bhagwan to manifest the reality with a humble gratitude space. We don't have to do 1000 years of tapas like Ravana to get the siddhis, or any other Prahaladam, Durva, who had so much to do without water, without food, without air. They all did tapas. We don't have to do that. All we need to do is chant the Mahavakya, simply be in the oneness space with simple integrity, simple obedience. Simply He will manifest through all of us. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Again and again, be in the presence. That is the only reality in you. Wake up to that. And again, start chanting the Mahavakya, completely listening to it till it becomes the Ajapa Japa. Ajapa Japa, you don't use your sound with your tongue. It happens around your throat. Till then, start chanting loudly with a deep listening of Ajapa Japa. Simply, you will manifest the power of will, increasing the temperature. Let's take a picture, start the video recording, and start chanting for a few more minutes for the cycle 2.
Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Verification process for measuring the temperature. Beautifully. Now we have experienced the 2 cycles. Now we'll do it authentically. The video should be authentic when you're sharing. Do not have any way to have anything in the video which is adding to the cup of water in any way or touching the cup of water in terms of making it warm or anything. So once you verify it, you share it in the tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. That is the left corner. I have given the link there, which is Kailash Kotiyar Manifesting Power Group. We'll have 40 to 50 minutes of this session after the mantra or after Akashic reading, live or live sessions all the time, and 6 o'clock p.m. every day in the Zoom through eKailasha. You can join a personal Zoom session and where we manifest all these powers of Paramashiva. So 3 times a day we have the power manifestation happening all the days of Paramashiva. So make sure why we should share. We have manifested, we have seen the satsang, we have waited for the dhyana mantra, everything happened beautifully. All of them have been structured beautifully for us to clear all our incompletion, our blocks, and become the receiving space. So when Bhagwan comes out of Samadhi, all of us can experience the ultimate. And when it happens is when you share and contribute to other life, we get grounded into all this. All this you have heard from the morning, that how beautiful from the evening you have experienced. Share it with the world. 1 billion people, 7 billion people are there and they don't know anything about Swamiji and his blessing. All the countries are banned, but Bhagwan is opening Kailasa for our safety. That is the difference between how they work and how Bhagwan works. Understand deeply, all the countries have banned Europe or US or Middle East. They've all banned all the flights to take care of Indians, but Bhagwan is opening his door of Kailasa to take care of all of them. So understand the space that when you really need, he is only actually helping us. Without him, we could have not even held that kind of space. He is with all of us, manifesting through us. Hold that auspicious moment. How Bhagwan, even the vast praises, he only said, Arnagiri Yogeshwara is always auspicious to me. Hold that very space in all of us and manifest and share this powerful cognition to bring all your friends and families, tag it to everybody and contribute to their life. Whatever they say, do not bother. Simply Bhagwan will heal them, mature them and bring them also to the power manifestation session. What is very much required for all of us to have a superconscious breakthrough into higher consciousness. Thanking Bhagwan deeply from a humble space and in deep gratitude, asking Bhagwan to make all of this as our reality. Again and again, surrendering all your powers and powerful cognition to Bhagwan's lotus feet. Only a master can raise us to the ultimate. So offer everything to Bhagwan's lotus feet and thank Bhagwan. Just write 2 lines and thank him, and then ask him for your blessings for your reality to become auspiciousness. With that, and one more thing, you have a dollar sign. You can contribute simply at the feet of Bhagwan. Every time we manifest powers or any other satsang or any other program, when you are there, drop a coin, drop a dollar. It can be as simple as a penny or as simple as 1 unit of your currency. But don't forget to do, because you vote for something, you manifest that in your inner space. That is why all the temple, we Hindus drop a coin when we go. Even as a kid, we do that into the wells, in the tank, temple tank, so many places, and ask Bhagwan to manifest all our wishes. So here is an opportunity that Bhagwan has created for all of us to click on the dollar and drop whatever we can, the minimum, so that we are in the oneness space. We owe to our Kailasa inside us. Simple things that he is giving us, not for anything else. He can do everything by himself. He can move. It's like he's teaching a monkey to walk. Monkey can only take 1 brick, but he is building skyscraper. So there is no way where we can do anything much, but at least we learn to walk. That is what the blessing is. So understand, these contribution, these sharing is for you to expand your inner space to Kailasa. With the thanking each one of you who is manifesting the powers holding Paramashiva, let's end this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much for all of you. Just hold the space and we'll see you again in the next session after the satsang. Thank you, Nithyanandam.